camera fucked? Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, the later start is throwing me off. See, I only got Gulfstream today. I had no energy yesterday to do anything else. Let's see what we got here. Am I all set up? Oh my God, you guys are already in the chat room like crazy. Hey, what's up, guys? Who we got in here? Dean, Marco Lou, Frankie Tubbs, Joshua. What's up, guys? Steve B's here. Let's see. Oh, man, you guys are active. What's up, Sir Williams? Man, I got a special cigar today. El Roa? I'm not even sure how to say it. Let's see. First race today is a turf sprint at Gulfstream. Hey, Michael Lester, In is in the house. Yeah, this first race at Gulfstream, man, I really want to play this race because it's a 5 furlong turf. I'm not sure which way I'm going to go. There's a bunch of horses trying turf sprints for the first time. That turf bias is so strong. You got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. But I kind of like quite a few horses that I think could possibly get the lead here, including the favorite. But I might try to beat this 7 horse. She looks real good though. Hey, what's up, Javon? And I am actually considering a lot of horses. Let's just go through this race. Let's just go through it. We got 5 furlongs on the turf, claiming 25,000. Basically, a non-winner's a 2 lifetime. Oh, this thing's so good. The bias that I've been, the turf sprints, we've been crushing them. You got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call, and quite a few horses qualify on that. Hey, what's up, Peter? Peter's shareholders for Daddy's Joy. Is that a horse in this race or somewhere else? Trying to see if that's here or somewhere else. It's probably a super famous horse, and I would have no clue. You guys are probably laughing. Because I try never to look at the horses' names. Don't look like it's in this race. Oh, no, it is. Oh, you're a shareholder on the 7 horse, the favorite. I gotcha. Well, I'm probably going to try to beat her. She looks really freaking good, though. Really fucking good. She's probably going to be a hard beat, but there's a lot of horses that I think qualify under the speed angle. And sometimes on the dirt, or sometimes on the turf, that inside sometimes can get good. But I don't say it's like an inside bias like the other, because I think the most important factor is just straight up speed. Hey, what's up, Grandma? Well, you're saying she needs to produce? Were you the person that was this the horse that I was wondering why you guys even tried the 7.5 furlong races? because I thought she fit as a route perfectly, or I thought she fit the sprint races perfectly, and I was even questioning why you guys even. I think this might have been the horse that we were talking about a little while ago. Uh, Daddy, oh, the breeding on it. All right, let's see. We still got 23 minutes. I might even try to go ahead and look at some bigger sequences. So, anyways, the one horse is one of the horses I might be a little bit interested in. I think she got front speed. She's tricky just because I think she only ran on the turf once. Uh, Last race, I know it was an inside speed favoring track, but there was nothing in that race. She was in the 4 holes. She was bet down to 30 cents on a dollar. So I think she fits on speed. Two Horse started its career fitting this track perfectly. I don't know why all of a sudden she started getting a little bit slower. So I like her first 2 races. She's another one that got some real front speed that I may use. Three's another one. There's quite a bit. Three's one. Ran on the turf 3 races ago. That was a turf that I couldn't rate because it was a 1 race sample. But her first time out, she ran on a bad rail, earned a heart. I really liked that race. Second time out was a 1 race sample. Third race out, inside of the track was good. She went too fast to win, and finally she popped one last race. So I do think she fits, but she's another, I don't know, probably a mostly dirt horse, but she fits here. The 6 I didn't, or I'm sorry, 4 I didn't care for that much. Five's another mostly dirt sprinter. I think she's up against it here. Technically, she fits, but I don't care for the 5. 6, I think, is going to be too far back. Maybe even borderlining a closer. 7 is the favorite. The only thing I don't like about the 7 is the price. That's honestly the only thing I don't like about this horse. Uh, when she runs a sprint, she still gets the lead. Uh, she's been running and mixing in a few route races that sometimes dull their speeds, but I still can't find really anything wrong with her other than price. Last race, she went too fast to win. 4 races ago, it was a stalking closing day. She tried to go wire to wire, so I think she got good excuses. Drop it in class, but I just don't like the price. Oh, okay, Peter. Yeah, this was the horse we were having the discussion. Yeah, sometimes when they stretch them out and they run a few of them and then they drop them back to the sprinting distance, sometimes they it takes them a race or two to get back to being a true sprinter again. Sometimes it doesn't matter, but sometimes it hurts them. And then the 8 horse, I think, fits perfectly too. So you can see why I'm almost like there is so many horses I like here at good numbers too. And this could be a race where, they might come off the pace, but they really don't at Gulfstream. Usually he'll be within 3 lengths of the lead. So, this is going to be a tough race. I still don't know how I'm going to do it. And I think the second race, I think it's a baby race next race, or not a good betting. Yeah, next race is not a good betting race, so I really don't want to jump into doubles. I'm gonna have a hard time deciding really what I want to do in this race. Let's see. I kind of didn't do all the horses, so I thought the 8 horse fit perfectly, and I liked him. got good marks, or her. Nine's another one that could fit, but is light on a few dirt races, or is light on turf racing. I don't care for her as much, but I wouldn't be shocked. I think this is a tough race once you get past the 7. And I really don't care for the 11. For the most part, I think this horse could be too far back. But I'm thinking about the horses. I'm kind of thinking about is the 8. Who were the other ones? The 8, the 5, and then kind of even the 1, 2, 3. I like the 8 and the 5 the best of that group, and then the 1, 2, 3. And I still think the 7's going to be tough to beat. So it's going to take a little bit. I need to see this betting board and everything to really see how this is going to pan out. Marco Lou likes the 4 here. Yeah, 4 showed speed last race. She looks like she can be within that 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. But I don't like her as much as you do, Marco Lou. Nice price though. Definitely a price that's probably about the right price you need to be interested in her. This race can go a few ways. A lot of times when you see so many horses that can get the lead, sometimes a jockey looks at the form too, and some of them will decide not to send, and all of a sudden you get 1 or 2 horses on the lead instead of 5 across. Because right now this race almost looks like 5 across to me, at the first call. Uh, you know, if they do get 5 across, I think the winners will be in the next batch, not necessarily super far back, just because it's so hard to win from super far back. Marco Lou also thinks that 7 is probably the best. Grandma saying, do I got any lunch picks? No, I thought I was going to meet a neighbor for lunch today and he couldn't get off of work. So that's part of the reason why I didn't, I said maybe I'd handicap Saratoga's first couple races, but I thought we were going to try to do a lunch and it didn't work out. So I'm basically just went and got a cigar and just now sitting at the computer. He was telling me about a pizza all you can eat buffet and also had spaghetti and meatballs. Sounded pretty damn good. Yesterday when I went back and handicapped, Woodbine, I couldn't have really did anything. Woodbine had a few horses that I absolutely hate and beated me. The only thing I could have really did yesterday different at Woodbine was bet that 9 horse to place, win in place instead of just win the 30-1. And then when I went back and looked at Saratoga yesterday, the only thing that really pissed me off is remember that race where the 4-1 and it came in 4-2-1 and I thought it came in 4-1 and I was mad that I didn't play the exacta. Well, when I finally realized yesterday going back, if I was thinking doubles, that was the biggest thing. For some reason I was thinking exactas yesterday. If I was thinking doubles in that race, I'm pretty sure I would have hit that double, and the one that I liked that I didn't end up playing yesterday at 10-1. I think that was the biggest mistake. But for the most part, the races that I was happy with most of my bets that I made yesterday. It just wasn't that great a day. The only thing that really irked me was when I realized that double that those two winners was in the double sequence, and it paid really good. Oh, Damien, thank you very much. Marco Lou's looking at a pick five at a Gulfstream. I'm still in my head trying to really wonder how I want to take this. Because the 8 and 5 are really freaking juicy. I got a feeling I can't really do exactas. Oh, Grandma, thank you very much for the super chat. I don't think I can do exactas because I like way too many horses. The 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, and 8. I don't know, that's like 6 horses right there. So I really don't think I can do exactas. I probably can't do a double. No, I can't do a double. So this mostly looks like a win bet, or if I do an exacta, there's going to be a lot of combinations that I like that I probably won't play. Man, that's a lot of horses to like too. Well, but I think I got to take a shot with a win on this 8 horse. I really do. The 8 I do, the 5 I like, but not necessarily as much. I probably even like the 3 a little bit better than the 5. I think if the 7 wins the exacta, let me look at these exactas. Let's see. If the 7 win, can the exacta still pay good? 7 to the 1 is paying 18. 7 to the 2 is paying 37. 7 to the 3 is paying 19. To the 5 is 28. And to the 8 is 15. They're all right. They're not the worst. They're not the juiciest. You definitely can't play all of those with so many teams. So if the 7 wins, I really got to cut down and only have like 2, at the most 3 combinations. Now, if the 7 gets beat here, I think this race is gonna, I think, pay a ton. I think the 8 has a pretty good chance to upset here. So 8 on top of all of those horses are going to pay a ton. But I don't feel like I can hit them all hard enough, really. I even wanted to look at a pick 5. I was going to mark down all the horses that I thought could do the pick 5. When I looked at that second race and seeing what it was, I kind of decided against it, because I also realized in this race I would have wanted to use a lot of horses. Anyone started the day off with any hits starting to play earlier? Hey, what's up, Monos? What's up, Rex? Rex says 136 here or 7 destroys the field. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Ryan's going with the 7 on top of the 234. Marco's saying why he doesn't like well, I honestly think he has an excuse last 2 races. That June 18th race, he went too fast to win there. I think I even looked up that day uh, and wanted to see what type of horses were in that race. I think that was a really good race. And then on the April 16th, it was a stalking closing day. I'm not sure if this horse even wants a stalk. She looks like a front runner to me. That race to me, the jury's out. But yeah, she has been burning a bit of money, hasn't she? She's been burning a lot of money, but this is definitely probably, I bet compared to her last race, this field is a lot easier. Let's see, she's coming out of the 4th race that day. Twilight won that race. I mean, look at the horse that she lost to last race, Twilight. Twilight would have killed these horses probably, right? Horse been steadied at $35,000. She's also a true route horse. The 8 horse never. The 8 horse, is a class above these. The 7 was coming out of optional claiming 75,000, 50,000. I think this. I think without even I think it's pretty easy to say that this field was heads and shoulders above what what this race is. That's one of the reasons that's making me a little nervous about this opinion. I'm kind of just, I like everything about her. I'm kind of just tired of seeing her burn money, and I just don't like the short price. I mean, Rosa Star has been running an allowance 25,000, straight claiming 35,000. This field towered over these. So I think she had a definite excuse last race, and she still managed to get the lead over those horses. Let's see, what's up, Charles? Charles saying, fade the trainer on the 7 all day, Staffy Joseph. He has been off for weeks now for some unknown reason. Is that because the steroids police has been in his barn? wasn't Joseph the one in the FBI sting? Yeah, I do think this is a tough call to try to beat her because I think on paper she looks really good. Marco Lou says on his note, hey, Marco Lou, does any of that bother you that the field that she faced was a legit field and not a weak $35,000 group? It was a legit group. I'm not even trying to convince you guys to bet the chalk because I don't think she's a winning play for a gambler in the long term. So if you can get off the chalk, it's a good thing. It's just you know, you want to determine how, like this horse, I think she's a pretty legit. So that's enough to keep my bets down playing against her. But you know, no matter what I think of her, I can't really take her on top unless I'm playing a combination. I'm not all of a sudden chart hunting, but I mean, this one has pretty good merit. And I wouldn't be shocked if she comes out a little flat-footed with running the routes, not having to go as fast lately. That's kind of the theory that I'm going with, and I'm definitely going to play this 8. I'm definitely playing the 8. Uh, it's the other horse that I'm thinking about what I might do. Let's see. You do say strength of field is important. You know, I'm I'm going to stop arguing because when I looked at the field, you know, just of that last race, Mark, just of that last race, I said I'm going to quit arguing. I'm not sure she should have been the favorite in that race. There was some horses that won their maiden special weight and went right to allowance 1X. There was some horses that never, quite a few horses that never had to go down to optional claiming 16. Uh, I, you know, sometimes when we look at the favorite, we assume that she was supposed to be the favorite. In that race, I'm not convinced she was supposed to be the favorite. And at the same, I'm going to say it again. I'm not trying to talk anyone into this horse because I don't think it's a long term strategy to be betting 6 to 5s for the most part. Hey, what's up, Peter? Let's see. 8's at 6 to 1. I definitely want that. I thought for sure I was going to bet the 8 and the 5. I feel like Dutch in here. I want a second horse. I don't. I'm between using the 5, the 1, the 2, or the 3. I like one of those 4 that I'm going to use, and I'm having a hard time deciding which one. Those 3 horses all kind of look the same to me. Uh, 2 would probably be the safest because he has or she has a turf experience. But I'm siding to the 1 and the 2 or 1 and the 3. I'm probably just going to go with the 3. Let's see. They haven't. Okay, they are heading over to the turf right now. And like I said, I'm not betting the 8 horse or the 7 horse, but out of respect, I'm because I got to respect this horse. I am cutting down the bet. This is normally a race that I would want to go for. So all I did was the 8 and the 3 to Dutch myself. And I wish there was a couple other turf sprints today, but this is all we got. Hey, what was the owner's name? Oh, Peter. Peter was the owner here. Hey, Peter, do you talk to the barn, or because you're in a syndicate, you don't have access to that? I know Parsons, he's always able to get trainer information that I don't want to really hear till after the race. But I'm just wondering if you're because you're a shareholder, do you have access to the trainer and get to talk to him and you know, did he call up today and tell you to bet? Well, good luck on your horse. I mean, we need horse owners to have success. So okay, you don't have access. Okay, yeah, I kind of figured that was probably the case. Jay's going a little bit wider on his exact. I kind of like some of what you got. 3, 7, 8 over to 2 and 4. I kind of like that thinking. I think whoever gets the lead here is going to have the huge edge. And I guessed wrong. One got the lead. Remember, I was between 1 and 3 on the win ticket. Is what I narrowed it down to. Fuck, and 8 did not break. So 8 did not show his speed. Maybe something happened there. I don't know. The clock malfunction. There's no way they're going 25 at the first call. There's absolutely no way they're going 25. Peter, well done on your horse. Congratulations, man. I know that's a thrill for you horse owners. Too bad you weren't there and could get in the picture. I had to cut my bet down out of respect for him. When the one got the lead, I was kind of, saying thinking maybe I should have bet the one over to 3, but I did let the price, 4 to 1 and and taking 18 to 1 on the 3. It makes sense in my head, but I thought the 1 and the 3 was basically the same thing. Yeah, congratulations, Peter. Too bad you weren't at the track, and you probably would have been able to get down there and get your picture taken. Yeah, whoever was on that one, I'd say that was a pretty tough beat. 7 needed every bit of that stretch to catch her. Yeah, I do not know what happened to the 8. I'm hoping to see a bad break or something. Other than that, it's almost unexcusable if she didn't get a bad break. Because I mean, this horse breaks on top every race. Well, almost every race. She does throw in a couple clunkers every now and then. But I thought this horse had to break myself. That was the wait. I'm looking at the 7. Yeah, I mean the 8 horse is always on top. I had to play the. She was just claimed. Maybe there was instructions, but I don't know. I'm hoping to see a bad break. She managed to run 4th. But that's not the way she was supposed to run. And we talked about looking at the 7 on top of those horses in the exacta. I knew you couldn't go 5 of them. You could have only been able to bet probably only 2 of them with the 7 on top at the odds that at the payouts they were giving you. And You really couldn't have played the 7 and the 8. That was only paying 7 to 1. And 7 and the 1 was not that good of a look at 11 to 1. Those were the two lowest of the three. Yeah, I bet that was a sweat for 4 to 5 if you had them, huh? Let's see, Javon. What's up? Why am I calling you Javon again? Jevin. I always got to think the J with the Kevin. Jevin. What's up, Jevin? Jevin's saying, I think he's saying that the 8 got bumped. I'm hoping you're right. I'm hoping you're talking about the 8 because that makes me feel a little bit better. Hey, what's up, Vera? I didn't even think I could say your first name. Oswado Vera, maybe. Hopefully, I got that pretty close to right. Hopefully. Oh, Crusader, what's up, Crusader? Chris, yeah, Crusader says very slow opening quarter. That quarter's not right. The clock malfunction there. I don't think when they show the replay, it probably won't even be on there. That's usually what they do at Gulfstream. If the first quarter malfunctions, they won't show it on the replay. Peter hit the superfecta. Oh, Dean's saying the 9 totally screwed the 8 also. Yeah, I'm hoping there's something there. But other than that, the way the race ran, I mean, it ran, we thought the speed held up pretty good. Not good enough if you bet the 1. The 7 came out, was within 3 lengths at the first call. Needed every bit of his class edge to get by. I was kind of right thinking that the 7 might be a little bit flat-footed because I think this horse probably has a bit more front speed. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Ryan said he hit the exact a big whoop. Yeah, I don't think the exact. I mean, like I said, if you kept it down to one combination, maybe 2, you could probably do something with that exacta. But other than that, I definitely knew I couldn't take the 7 over like 3 or 4 horses. If you played the 7 over 4 horses, you might as well just took the even money to win. Hey, what's up, Michael Lester? Michael hit the exact in the try. Yeah, Peter. Sometimes I have a theory that I don't think it bothers a sprinter when he only does it like once. When he's been running sprint races and then he goes and runs one route, I don't think it bothers him. I think he can come back and run that faster sprint cadence. But when they run a few routes together, I think they get in the habit of that slower cadence. It's almost the same fighters. It's almost the same thing with fighters in fight camp. When you first come to fight camp and someone's been in fight camp and you've been getting a little fat, you had a few weeks off. You get into sparring, you're getting hit by guys that are lesser than you. You're not quite used to the timing. You're not quite used to the speed. And then once you get into sparring and get a week or 2 under your belt, your class comes through too. It's almost like that kind of a theory. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? Let's see what if something happened to the 8 that can make my mind rest a little bit. Yeah, 7 was a little bit farther back. He's just about 3 lengths at the first call, probably. 8 got shuffled back farther than ever. I wonder if the new connections, I said the 8 got claimed. I wonder if the jockey on the 8 possibly got a little different instructions today to see if this horse can come off the pace. He did run willingly. He did make a closing move for the first time in its career. 9 didn't come. You know what? He kind of came out. 8 caused his own trouble. 8 kind of broke out. He did get behind the 9 horse and had to steady there, but that's not where you wanted the 8 if you bet the 8 to begin with. You see him toying. The 8's like weaving in and out and causing the 9 horses weaving in and out and causing the 8 where the 8's not able to ride aggressively because he's wondering what the fuck the 9 was doing. I don't think there was nothing wrong with the 8. 8 kind of broke out, caused a little bit of his own problem, and got behind a horse that was a bit erratic. I think the 8 would be probably fine next race and would probably show his speed again because he does still look like a sharp horse. Because a lot of times when sprinters, front speed, need the lead types don't get the lead. A lot of times they don't close as willingly as he did. He didn't get disheartened, or she didn't get disheartened. Hey, what's up, Attila and Alex? Yeah, no kidding, Mac and Cole. Let's get freaking hot, man. Now, next race is a race that I'm not that interested in. It is going to be a baby race. I think the rest of the card, as long as I can figure out what this dirt is doing. Okay, so I kind of talked about the dirt races last week, gave me all sorts of fits. And I told you guys that I thought 2 of the days that I thought it was outside of the track. And when I did my charts, I was kind of surprised that posts 1 through 3 still won 44% of the races last week. So I got in all sorts of panic mode last week and confused for almost no reason. Now, the outside did win more than usual, but not to the number that I thought. They only won 25% of the races from the outside last week. That was only 4 races last week. So I could have avoided the outside. And if I would have just stuck to the inside, I wouldn't have had the confusion. But I was really confused last week. But, we had about, 4 days off, 5 days off? 4 days off from Sunday. I expect the track to be back to the inside, or at least the first 6 post positions. But I am going to watch this race carefully. Dude, I'm feeling better than I did yesterday. Yesterday, man, I don't know why I was so freaking tired. Maybe I don't sleep that good when my wife is gone. God damn it. I got to admit that I still need her. Man, as soon as the show was over, I walked Bentley and I had to take a freaking nap, and there was no way I was doing any other handicapping. And I slept all the way through the night. Mo knows TV. The only thing he hit today was a joint. Now he's ready to handicap. Let's go, guys. I think it only sounded like Joshua had a good day yesterday, and I think that was only one race. I'm not even sure. It didn't seem like. Yeah, yeah, Garth B. Right? What time did the college girls come over last night? Well, my wife's going to see her boyfriend. Don't I get at least some escorts? Let's see. Hey, Mac and Company, are you saying that the low tide? Are you saying that you do biases based on the tide there? Del Mar low tide first post today. We have heavy sea fog today, so I think the dirt is going to be heavier as the day goes on. Looking for stalkers within two. So it sounds like Mac has a theory about tide pass. Hey Mac, how close are you to Del Mar? Are you able to go to Del Mar? Are you within like 40 minutes or so a reasonable driving distance? 40 minutes is as far as I drive. Let's see. Attila likes the three horse. I should look at another track just to have something to look at. Looks like Saratoga is off. I'll just throw Saratoga up there to have something else. Oh, you were able to go last weekend. Oh, you're a 30-minute ride? Shit, 30-minute ride. I'd be there every day. I do love live racing. Oh, Ryan's going to be going Sunday, hopefully, to Del Mar. Nice. So Mac and Company does. He's not joking. And I don't know what causes biases. So one theory is as good as another. If you honestly watched that, and it did seem to make changes, I would not toy around and disrespect that angle if someone had the data to prove that. If you can get ahead of a bias and you're right on the call, it's a beautiful thing. Oh, Mac, you don't like going because it's harder for you to play, huh? I actually play better when I'm live. I actually play better at a live circuit, not a simulcast center necessarily, but a live circuit. Just like I always do well when I'm in Vegas. Uh, I pretty much always do well when I'm in Vegas, and when I go to regular live events, I do well. But when I used to go to my track, the simulcasting center at my home track, and just be in the simulcasting room, I didn't get an extra bump out of there. Vegas, I get an extra bump because you're always trying to do something different in Vegas. I always try to focus more. Uh, but other than that, just like when I go to live racing, like when we go to Florida next week, I'm only going to play Gulfstream. I'll be hopefully dialed in. Hopefully they'll have a lot of turf sprints for me, and hopefully the dirt will look inside and I'll be a happy camper. Although the last time or the only time I've been to Gulfstream before this, I didn't do anything. That was one of the few trips where I went to live track and didn't do any good at all. I got a feeling out of 3 or 4 days that we went, I only cashed like 1 or 2 tickets. It was an overall loss the whole time. Let's see. The second race is just a 2-year-old baby race. I got a few horses marked, but they're lightly raced. I thought the 4 ran against the speed favoring track. And he did have oh no, that was on the turf. That was on the turf. I was going to say he was outside, but that wouldn't have mattered. Even with him running against the speed favoring track, I wouldn't feel comfortable myself betting him off of that just one running line. You know, I still need something there other than just the excuse. I think the 6 looks pretty good. Last race, inside speed favoring track. The timer malfunctioned, but I thought that was a biased day. And his first time out, that was a stalking bias day. But both of those races were at turf routes. So I think he looks okay. But, you know, he just might not be suited for a dirt sprint. And I do think there's a big difference. I know Bill used to argue with me. I think the 7 furlong races play more like a sprint, and I think 7.5 plays just like a route. I think there is a big difference. Where I don't think there's a big difference between a 6 furlong race and a 7 furlong race. A lot of people say 7 furlong races are tricky. I honestly don't find that to be true. I play them the same as I would a dirt sprint. But I do, for whatever reason, that extra half a furlong to me makes all the difference in the world about how those two distances play from 7 to 7.5. Hey Ryan, when you go to Del Mar, do you play everything, or do you are you just going to concentrate on Del Mar, the live racing, when you're there? And you also feel like you're in a different zone when you're handicapping in Vegas. That, you know what? Mac and Company is talking about the sundresses. That was a distraction at Arlington. Arlington usually has a pretty young crowd there. Lots of college kids, and the girls would come pretty dressed up. Oh, so Ryan, you try to do the same thing. Unless you're early, you will focus mostly. It sounds like if you go too early, you'll start playing the other races. But if you get there just for Del Mar, you'll look at more stuff. You know what, Carl? I keep talking to Parsons about that. I'm surprised how many handicappers buy into that 1 and 2 turn miles. I don't have any data on it, but for some reason, worrying about the number of turns never enter my mind about does two turns suit different horses better? Uh, I think Parsons took the other view that he thought two turns do make a difference, and I just said it's the distance. Yeah, Rex, I do think the oxygen pump is a myth. I think it's everything else. I don't think it's oxygen. I think everybody gets adrenaline. Gamblers get an extra pump with all the action, and we want to think that it's oxygen. I'm not. I don't. I heard that was a myth too. Okay, so N is agreeing with I think Parsons' attitude that one and two turn totals play different in his play. So I tell you what, when I do Gulfstream and I do the biases, and I know they run that one turn mile, and then when they run the longer races, they're two turned, right? When I do my bias reports, at the beginning, I would try to separate them, which was a pain in the ass because the biggest thing I got with profiles is we don't get enough races. So if there's only three races in a day, at a route, and you try to separate them, it doesn't give me enough data. But I'm just going to say at Gulfstream and really most of the tracks, it seems like when I think the bias is a bias that day, it doesn't really matter if it's a one or two turn. It could just be me and my thinking. It might not be based in fact, but I don't know. That's what I kind of feel. So like on a day at Gulfstream when I think the inside is good at a mile, it's also good at a mile and a 16th, mile and a quarter, whatever else they run. Even though they're using that second turn, and that second turn could have there could be some funky thing just in that turn, but for some reason it doesn't seem to show up on my charts for the most part. Now maybe it does on the days that I call fair. Maybe if I digged a little deeper on the days that I call like fair, maybe I could change that theory, but after so long, I don't know if it's worth me really changing my theory all that much. Also, in is talking about how some of the longer two-turn races, the inside, I'm guessing he's thinking that the inside is probably better because some of the outside posts, they can't get over in time before they're on the rail. And you know what? That kind of goes with what I'm saying about Gulfstream because if you overall, I think Gulfstream favors the inside, right? So if the inside is stronger at the longer races, but I also think it's strong at a mile, it could make sense that they equal to be the same, right? I probably didn't make myself that clear there, but I'm kind of getting what you might be saying there. Crusader said he haven't paid much attention as of late, but in the 90s when he first started, it seemed to him that front runners did better at one turn miles. Overall, American racing favors front runners and stalkers. That's almost the default of what favors. At most tracks, I could see how that might help a front runner having a longer straight stretch. I like this conversation. I like seeing what you guys think in theories, and I for the most part I think a lot of your stuff does kind of make sense to me. That would kind of just make sense in a common like sense thinking of things. You know, especially if you think that horses might not be able to corner as fast as they go straight. You know, I could probably understand that argument that front runners may do better at a one turn mile where they got a longer straightaway on that backstretch. Let's see. Gulfstream is starting to approach the gate. I'm just hoping to see a 1, 2, 3 here. 1, 2, 3, even a 4 horse. I still won't be able to read that much into this race, bias wise, but I'm just hoping to see the inside. It'll just make me feel a little bit okay right now. Uh, what I did think the track was doing over the weekend, I kind of think they were coming off the pace. I think they were coming off the pace more. I think front runners were getting caught at a higher edge than they usually do. See, Mac and Company loves. It sounds like he thinks that 7 furlongs is the best to cap, but he looks at it. He looks at it a little the other way than I do. So he likes horses cutting back, where I like horses that could show speed at 6 furlongs. I don't like the cutbacks, even for 7 furlongs. Let's see. Crusader is, you know, I don't follow the California circuit, and he's talking about the Northern California circuit. He says that front runners barely go gate for wire in the two turns. Jay says no one did good against Blaze. Is that Blaze the jockey, or is there a horse called Blaze? Or am I mixed? Wasn't the guy at Northern California? Wasn't that Johnny Blaze or something like that? Or am I showing my ignorance right now? Gulfstream is off. Two got the lead. One's in position, and 5 and 6 are both. Five looks okay about 2, 3 wide, but 6 does look like he's strung out wider. And 2 looks like he has a gear. I don't want to say this is an inside the track, but this is definitely what I wanted to see myself. This is definitely what I wanted to see. That looks like Gulfstream. Dangerous to say it's back off of that race, not knowing the running lines of any horse. I mean, this 2 could be anything, but that is what I wanted to see. Marco, I don't know if Marco Lou's taunting me right now, because I know Marco Lou's not as he's not as always on the rail when I'm on the rail. So I don't know if he's teasing me or if he likes what he's seen there too. Oh yeah, it was Russell Blaze. Who is Johnny Blaze? Is Johnny Blaze fucking the skeleton superhero? Was that Johnny Blaze? Ghost Rider. I did think 6 could have been beat because we noticed that he was running 7.5 furlongs. Oh, Marco Lou's just telling me what he said. Hey man, I'm with you, man. I like what I seen there. I definitely liked what I seen there. I think it didn't hurt that the 6 got strung out a little bit. 5-1, not a bad price on an inside horse. Ooh, it is a nice cigar, man. It's a little bit more than what I'm usually willing to pay. I was recommended this because I bought a bunch of cigars on my Vegas trip, and I usually don't spend $15, $16 on a regular smoke. I usually try to keep it at about $10, $12. I don't know why the extra $2 or $3. I act like it's that much more. I'm already wasting money on a bad habit. But it's EIROI. This is a nice little smoke if you guys are a cigar smoker and you guys like full body. I don't know if you guys could see that, but I'm enjoying this cigar immensely. And I wish I could show you guys just a collage of all the races over the weekend. It honestly looked like the whole outside of the track was outbreaking and leaving the inside track horses in the dust, getting like a 2 or 3 head start right out of the gate. And a lot of times, one of the outside breakers would go to the rail and then would get caught by just another stalker or sometimes even a closer last week. If I had hair, I would have been pulling it out. Like I said, Sunday, my whole plan was to play the 3 turf sprints and to only dip my toe or try to avoid all the dirt races. That's how confused I was on Sunday. So me seeing this race is really getting me hopefully a little bit excited and back on track. Yeah, Jay, I like the full bodies too. The ones that are built for fun. Back in my young days, I used to like the girls that had the fat potential. They weren't fat at the time, but you knew in another 10 years that they were going to be big uns, or you at least worried about them. Rex says the Venetian pumps fruity fragrance. So pumps some fruity fragrance in there. Dude, they probably got to do that to get rid of the fucking Vegas farts. Everyone, when you're coming home on that red eye, oh my god, it's like fart central on that plane ride home. Everyone drank too much beer and fucking steaks or something. Yeah, I really like that race too because the five kind of looked all the way around the turn like could have been a threat for the 2, and then the 2 just broke and left him in the dust. You don't even have to meet their mom. Dude, I had it good when I was single. Every chick I dated when I early in my career, I think they already knew that I was not boyfriend material because I met very few parents. By the time I've been met my wife's parents, man, I had no experience in meeting parents. That was rough. Let's see. We can get on to handicapping. So, I mean, actually, I said I might have been able to look at a pick five just for fun. I mean, if I would have tried to get through that leg, it would have just been a blind one, two, three for the most part. And then deciding not to try to beat the seven in the first race. I could see a way to get through the first two legs that makes sense in my mind. I don't know. We didn't take that option and look at it, but in my mind, it does make sense to have a ticket where you didn't try to beat the seven and just basically going a one, two, three blind in the second leg. Would have made perfect sense to me. Or even one, two, three in the first leg in a pick four. Oh, Charles. Hey, what's up, Charles? Charles is one in two and five had the same trainer. Let me circle this winner. Oh yeah, you're right. You know, so Parsons and I have been talking about bourbon, and basically he's been talking about all the options of where the horse should go because the horse is just staying in Kentucky. So basically, he's at a training facilities in Kentucky. They're not able to stable at Churchill while Churchill is doing renovations. So right now, anywhere where bourbon goes is a shipping, and they're looking at Indiana, Ohio races, Ellis Park. He'd like to go to Chicago. He's even looking at Chicago, and he's looking at Presque Isle. Uh, but the one thing that we started talking about, so his trainer, and like I think like 20 years experience. I'm not sure how many years experience he has. He has never won with a first time starter. Dances with Bourbon was the first time starter that he ever won with. And it wasn't a change of training philosophy or anything. It was just a horse he had won with. Well, Parsons, we didn't think of it at the time, but Dances with Bourbon had a running mate that he was doing the training with. He was running in company with another unraced horse, or she was, and that horse also broke its maiden for the first time, or broke its maiden the first time out. And I even asked Parsons because Parsons is a guy who would look at workout, and I go, did when Dances with Bourbon ran well and won his first time out at maiden special weight? You can't win any higher than maiden special weight. It is what it is. Did you even think of betting the other first time starter just because you had that knowledge? And he said no. And I go, wow, I bet I bet that's a pretty legit angle if you really think about it. Uh, and I'm only bringing that up because these two horses were trained by the same trainer. They probably worked out. I mean, I'm guessing they might have worked out in the same company before, but I could see someone possibly gaining an edge like that. Uh, and anyways, to go on about that trainer, and it's what makes me laugh when people say these trainers are really good with first time starters. You know, a few of them are like Bob Baffert. You know what he's about. Uh, but for the most common trainers, I thought it was funny because, anyways, this trainer who's never won with a first time starter in like a 10 or 20-year career, I'm not sure which it is. All of a sudden this year, he's been able to win with about 7 first timers, I think Parsons said. Uh, and I said, do you think the trainer all of a sudden thinks he's good with first timers? And he said, no, he kind of just agrees with me. Trainers get a lot of horses. They do what they think is best for the horses. And wherever the stats kind of fall, they kind of fall, kind of deal. That trainers don't really wake up saying, I'm really good with horses 30 days off a layoff, or I'm really good with year off layoff horses, or I'm really good when I drop distance. Hey, Disco, I'm just trying to talk right now, man. What else can I talk about? Oh, Charles Blaha said he caught that horse at Indiana, the one that was the running mate with. Is that the reason you caught him, or was that like an accident, or did you know that going in? When I say an accident, I mean you just handicapped him on other angles. Yeah, no kidding. We do need Bills back. So Disco rather not hear me talk about horse racing. He'd rather hear Bill talk about I don't know, whips and chains in his sex life or something. I don't know. Let's see. Let's look at the third race. We got a lot of time. Oh, you just played the trainer. You didn't necessarily know that they were working. That they were working. But it is funny after all those years. All of a sudden, he's a first time. I think that's funny. Let's see. Saratoga's off, and Frankie Tubbs got to play 5 over to 1-2. Good luck, Frankie. Let's see. Third race is going to be our first turf sprint, our first turf route of the day. Mo Knows TV got a 3-5 exacta box there. This 3 horse, first time out, stalking closing day, slow, slow, slow. Uh, was within 3 lengths of the lead at the finish. I don't think that's the worst first time out. Next race, stalking closing day, that's what he was. Average, average, average. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Lost position, came in fourth, but maintained the distance 3 lengths. Oh yeah, and those were at Tampa. Tampa was definitely a stalking closing track on the turf. 2 races ago, early pressing day, kind of average, average, slow. He's just running the same speed figure every race. And then last race, he tried the dirt for the first time because it got washed off. Inside of the track was good that day. Match strides with the slowest winner. I wouldn't hold that race that good against him, but let's see if there's anything that I really like. He's just in the race. The 2 horse, three races ago, first time out. You know, whenever a horse earns a decent speed figure, 74 or something like that, I don't think that's a bad first time out. Comes back on a stalker closer day, which he was, just slow, slow, slow that day. I don't like that race. And then last race, he was on that same washed out track with the one horse. Inside of the track was good that day. He was in the 5 hole. Showed a little bit better speed for the first 2 calls, but not much different. I'm still looking for something. I got a mistake here because the 3's coming out of that same race. And for some reason, for 2 horses, I said it was an inside stalking day. And then on the 3rd horse, I have that it was an early pressing day. I got to see what I made the mistake on. There's definitely a mistake there. Let me see if I can figure out where I made the mistake. $627, right? Yeah, all of these 3, they're all coming out of the same race. So there should not be a different bias. It was an inside stalker day. $23-4, that is a triangle. 46-4. For some reason, I labeled it wrong. That's an inside stalker day. So I actually think he ran against the bias. It makes a big difference to me right there. I think he ran against the bias. I'm just going to put an X there. I don't really got to write what it was. I like that race better than the 1 and the 2's race. He ran way worse, but I like his race better. Let's see, the 4 horse. Been running at 5 furlongs. And he's going to make this tricky. Because he looks like a stalker. I think he ran against 2 speed favoring tracks. He looked like he was a stalker at a sprint. I got a feeling he might be front end engine here. I might even be interested in taking a shot with him. Him and the 5 are coming out of the same race. 4 did have the lead over him, only by 2 lengths. The 6 only ran 1 race. I don't think that's a bad race. I think he ran against a solid bias there. It was an inside day. He was in the 9 hole. He got a slow start. I like that asterisk. Let's see. This is a turf route race. So post positions don't really matter as much to me in this race right now. The 7's coming off of that June 27th, which the 1 through 3 is all coming out of. I got that one labeled right. He's ran the best of all 3 of them, or all 4 of them. God, my hands are sweaty. I need a towel. And fuck, the 8 horse ran a stake. This is a tough race. Let's see, the 8 horse, I love his race 2 races ago. Stalking closing day, running against the bias. I love that race. Tell me that's all that's in this race, because this race is already hard enough. Let's see. Jay likes that. Jay likes that 4, and he likes the 8. I'm a little interested with you on that 4 horse, Jay. And I do want to look up that stakes race that this I want to see what kind of horses. I'm guessing they're probably all lightly raced maiden winners from maiden special weight. I'm guessing that's what that 619 race was. That just looks like that's one of those starter stakes. That would have been the 11th race of the day. Let's see. He was the 1 horse. Yeah, so the 2 horse was an undefeated maiden who ran 1 race. The 3 horse was a stakes race who tried optional claiming 7,500. The 4 horse was an undefeated maiden special weight horse. It's exactly what I thought it was going to be. It's kind of hard to judge, because this is a maiden special weight race, and any of these horses possibly could have been in that stakes race. I don't pay attention to names, and I don't have an eye for talent, like knowing who's on the real stakes horses and who's not. It is interesting that before he broke his maiden, uh, and he's had quite a few maiden races, 6 maiden races. I do like the 8, but I'm almost thinking at 2 to 1. He might be like the 7, where I'd be willing to try to beat him, kind of deal, or use him in an exacta if I like some other long shots. But let's see. The 7 is the other horse taking a lot of action. I'm not that into the 7 horse. I like that 4 a little bit on the front end. 4's at 7 to 1. And for all I know, some of these horses that beat these other horses in these 1 or 2 races could have been in that stakes race. I'm a little interested in the 3. The 3, the 4. Oh no, I was interested in the 7. 7 was the horse that ran on that June 27th race and kind of ran the best of the group. I'll probably have to try to beat this 7. I might be looking at 8-4. 8-4-3 and 8-4-2. Let's see. Mo says 6 is interesting at 7 to 1. Yeah, I do agree with you. I can't bet them all. Wait, I'm looking at the 5. I think the 1 is the closest horse I have to throw out here. This is a race nothing will shock me. I think there's potential for a little play here. In doubles, I probably like the 1 and the 3 going in the next race. Let me see what these doubles look like. Oh, I even got to get to Gulfstream. I'm not even at Gulfstream. Let me see what the odds are in the 4th race. 2 is 7 to 5. Nationalist is 7 to 5 in the morning line. Huh. Oh my God, I got to go to the bathroom bad. Attila likes my throwout horse to win. Dude, I think this is a tough race. I think I don't even feel comfortable throwing that horse out. I think I said the 1 is closest thing to the. I even said closest thing to a throw out. When I say closest thing to a throw out, it means I'm not even confident with it. I think him and the 2 are almost the same horse, but I like that the 2 ran on the outside of that track. Let's see. What? Let me write down what I'm even considering. I do like the 8. I like the 2, the 3, and the 4 here. And I kind of like 1 and 3 the most, but I think I'm going to include the 2. I can play 8 to the 1 and the 3. I can't play 8 to the 2. I already know that. That one's playing $5. 8 to the 1 and the 3. But I'm pretty sure I could go 2, 3, 4 to basically the 1, 2, 3. The question is, do I want to play that many combinations? God, man, I wish this cigar was freaking twice as long. Let me see. I'm going to get these doubles that I got out here. 8 to the 1 and the 3 makes sense to me. And then I do want to take that 2, 3, 4 to the 1, 2, 3. Set up for more than that. Okay. And I'm not going to do any win bets or anything because I'm already pushing what I want to put in this race. Oh, I'll be back. like how this race is opening up. I don't really like how this race is opening up for me. I thought 4 was going to get the lead here. I didn't really want the 8 horse to win. Oh. Oh. Well, I was wrong. I thought the 1 and the 2 was the same horse, and I decided to go with the 2 horse. Oh, 2 horse was there for third. Okay, there wasn't that much difference between them. I did want the 3 or the 4 to get the lead. I was kind of hoping the 4 would get the lead. Attila did like that 1 horse. Yeah, you should have just keyed him first and second, is what you're thinking now. You know, I don't think my opinion was that bad of a race. I did think it was a little race where I wanted to try to go for something. Let's see. My opinion of the 1 and the 2 was they were the same horse, and they kind of ran together. I thought the 8 was the most likely winner. I took a shot with the 4 and the 3, uh, getting the lead and going wire to wire. That didn't work out. I think if I would have played exactas, I would have just played 8 on top of the 2, 3, 4. Mainly because I just don't think that the what well, you know what? The 8-1 was, wait a minute. No, I'm looking at the doubles. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have played the 8-1 paying $11. I wouldn't have played the 8-1. Yeah, I would have played the same thing. So I guess I'm glad I went for a double, but I won't have the favorite next race, which I couldn't. Rex is saying I have a shit show. Come on, Rex, don't do me like that. Come on, Rex, don't say I got a shit show, man. I thought 7 was the right horse to try to beat in that group. I didn't go exactas. I just went doubles, right? I don't think I no, I didn't go exactas. Let's see, what is Rex saying? Staffy and Casey's are the only and Case is the only turf trainers at Gulfstream. I know, Rex. I know you're here all the time. I just thought it was a joke. If it had a name that I didn't recognize, I would have probably took that as, yeah, I'm a shit show. Two paid 10.8, 10.50 to show. I didn't see what the try paid there. Yeah, I thought the one looked like a winner for until I realized that that was the 8 gearing up. One did run a good race. And I'm not upset the 8 got it. I just wanted a payoff. 8's the best marked horse that I have. Me trying to beat good looking favorites. Let's see. Disco is up. Staffy since positive raid at Mammoth is an auto fade, I think that is. Staffy had 2 horses pass positive for illegal shit. And it's an auto fade. Didn't he just win? Man, you got to stop busting these trainers for trying to win. How is he still running after that probe, by the way? Did it I don't pay, you guys know that I don't pay attention to any horse racing industry news, but how the hell is he still training? Yeah, Jay, I get what he's saying. It is funny that they all of a sudden they don't win at a 30 some percent shortly after getting popped, right? I get what he's saying. I'm joking around. That is funny. But what happened with that? Has anything happened with that? I mean, I see Staffy every day riding horses or running horses under his name. I mean, Linda Rice. You know what, Disco? Oh, it's the appeal. I don't get the Linda Rice thing. From what I think Linda Rice is, she's not popped for drugging, right? She's popped for just getting the entries for seeing who's entered in a horse before she's entered, so she can pick and choose where she's entered. Is that all she's busted for, or is it more than that? Like I said, I do not read industry news because I don't want to know for the most part. Because nothing ever happens to these guys. Nothing ever happens to them. When you get popped for drugging horses, they should just put you, lock you in a room with some mean ass fucking handicappers. Just the appeals and lawyers, so they're able to steal money from other trainers. The testing is so good and the drug list is so long that the drugs are legal, just not the level of the day. So, Case G, are you just throwing a little bit of shade, like it's just a mistake that we thought it was out of their system and it wasn't? Yeah, I know she was bribing people. You know what? I honestly don't think that's as bad as using buzzers, fixing races, or drugging. I don't think that's as bad. Now, I know if you're a trainer, you'd probably disagree with me that that's an unfair advantage. She has more information to pick and choose. Yeah, I guess from what I understand, she was bribing someone, and that's where the legal stuff comes in to be able to see who's entered in a race before it closed, so she can decide if she wants to avoid a horse or go in a race. So she was getting extra information. To me, that's almost smart. Like, to me, I don't want to say I almost commend that. Like, if you're not cheating, you're not winning, or you're not trying. But to me, that doesn't sound as bad. Hey, what's up, Bill Bill? Bill Bell's our working man. He always comes in on Friday right after he gets off at work. Bill's not one of you true degenerates that play while you're at work. He's what's keeping this show from being a true degenerate shit show. Yeah, I think what she did to me is not as egregious. I'm trying to use a word that I'm not comfortable with, as what Baffert's doing. Hey, Jared, yeah, why would I leave Gulfstream, buddy? I need you to help us with Saratoga, man. Yeah, no, I can't get away from Gulfstream, man. Case G says the good dope is done right now, and now they're trying. I guess now they're using the shitty dope. Hey, Jared, I struggled through Saratoga on Thursdays, man. I needed your help yesterday. My handicapping wasn't bad, but my pulling of the trigger and my bets were had a lot to be desired yesterday. Yeah, I'm trying to do Saratoga and Woodbine every Thursday, Jared. But next week, Jared, there's not going to be a show. I'll be in Florida at Gulfstream, slumming it with the Gulfstream people. Yeah, I mean, Baffert, if this is proven, he should get a lifetime ban. Oh, Jared, you made your year, so you're cutting back. That's a smart thing to do, man. Well, congratulations. But come and help me, man. Come and help me on Thursdays. Joshua, I wish I could do a show from Gulfstream. I'm gonna try to get footage. I might try to stream from my phone, but it'd be freaking too tough. You know, if I stream from my phone, I won't be able to throw my form up there, and it'll just be my ugly face. You guys don't need to see that. Oh, you don't. Jared doesn't like Woodbine either. Yeah, Woodbine. I struggled yesterday. Definitely was a struggle for me yesterday at Woodbine. I think there was two horses that I absolutely hated, and they both won easily. All right. So I'm alive to the one and the three and the double. Uh, at first, I glossed over this two horse, and I didn't really care for her, but she does have some merits. Uh, you know what? For the maximum security, K, or not the maximum security, the I can't even think of his name. I agree with you. I do agree with you, Case, that the Kentucky Derby, his last winner, I don't think that level met anything. Bill, I just got Gulfstream today. I'm sorry, I just got Gulfstream. Hey Parsons, we were talking about dances with bourbon a little bit earlier in the show. Yeah, Medina Spirit. I don't think that level helped them. I believe the bullshit. I don't know. Put it this way, I'm not I already said I don't care about the drugs other than the health of the horses, to be honest. Oh shit, Jared's getting ready for college football. College and NFL football. Good luck, man. I don't know how the fuck you can want to bet even money, Jared, when you compound the horses and get pick fives for $20,000 or whatever. You know, I have a problem when like XY Jet blows out his heart because people are giving him drugs. That's where my problem comes in. I honestly don't let it. I don't worry about it in my handicapping. Ah, nice hit, Attila. All right, I got to get back to work over here. I think Parsons been feeding dances with bourbon tainted carrots though. I don't think the trainer knows about it, but I think Parsons goes out there with some silly carrots or something. Hey, what's up, Earhand? All right, we got to get back over here. Oh, oh my God, Jared doesn't know when to rest. Jared says football is his second passion, and then craps. So in other words, Jared, you're not allowed to go to Vegas during the football season because you'll lose your mind with college football, NFL, craps everywhere, and horse racing. You'd lose your mind over there. Yeah, Case, I agree with you. You know, if you're not going to do anything with it, and you're not going to ban them, and you're not going to take them down and give the other people their money, keep your fucking mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut about these little positives. I know that's probably a bad view. People probably don't like that view, but I'd rather you keep your mouth shut. Let us know when they get a lifetime ban or they're doing prison time. Because it's just disappointing seeing guys get popped and weasel out of it all the time. It's just disappointing. All right, we got a mile on the dirt. I wasted enough time. In fact, I don't know why I do this. So we got a mile, 6,000. I do like what I seen. I look. I'm willing to take anything as proof that the inside's back. It's a dangerous view to take, but you know I risk my money that way. So it is what it is. I'm hoping that the inside's back. 3 races ago at Gulfstream, inside was good. He did have the inside, slowest winner of the day coming off the pace. You guys know that I'm not that worried about being the slowest winner of the day. They do come back and win. Uh, that was at Tampa Bay. He comes back over to Gulfstream. Inside of the track was good. I don't know if I like that race as much other than the excuse that he was off slow. But I do like his last race. Inside, he was at 6.5 furlongs. He was in the 4 hole. He did have the rail, so you know maybe I'm liking him for the wrong reason. But I wanted to play towards the inside here, and I'm alive to this horse. The 2 horses, the horse that I'm not alive to. He's the favorite. Uh, he's going to come off the pace if he comes at all. 4 races back, 1 race sample. He just won that race. So 3 races ago, he made a nice middle move. But he was slow, slow, slow. Don't worry about the slows as a closer. Just look at him getting in range at the top of the stretch. And I don't like his marks that much. But she really gets in position at the top of the lane for a closer, and I think she gets an inside. I got to try to beat this horse, 1-2, and I'm probably not going to continue this bet either because I really don't like going against 1-2s when I think that they got the good part of the track. The 3 horse I like because I think this horse could get the lead here, or at least get a good race stalking. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. Stuck in the 4 hole. Said he was 4 wide. I like that race. Last race, inside of the track was good. Stuck in the 6 hole. Match strides with the fastest winner before giving it up. Taking a bit of a class drop. So I like him. 4 horse looks like another horse that probably going to stalk or maybe even close here, but I didn't care for this horse all that much. Did run against the bias last race. Coming out of the same race as the 5. The 5's coming out of that same last race. And they ran about the same race. I'd give the edge to the 5 if I was between those two, just because I prefer horses closer to the lead than farther behind. 6, I don't care for. He looks like another slow horse early. And the 8 horse is a dead nuts closer. So I'm really hoping this 3 can get a nice easy lead. And I got to see what these doubles are paying. I don't even know when I'm alive. My doubles aren't bad, but they're not great. The double to the 1 is paying 21 to 1, and the double to the 3 is paying 26 to 1. And the reason why I had to leave out the 2 is because it's paying 4 to 1, $4. So that's all I got here. Let me go grab a water while I got a couple seconds. Oh boy. Bentley's not eating his food when mom's away because he gets too much of dad's food. Oh, Bill, you're gonna be. I know you're gonna be at Monmouth, huh? Are you going there? Or are you just playing on your computer? Do you like those 6 race cards on Friday? I think by the time you get involved, the racing is over. Hey, what's up, Mizzou man? Let's see, Disco Partner. Where's he calling the speed bias? Is that at Saratoga? I guess because I think Earhand is agreeing with you. He says Saratoga dirt is favoring speed. Oh, heads up, guys. Peter has another horse running on Sunday at Monmouth Park, American Harris. I'll try to check her out. He was also a owner in the 7 horse in the first race today. Oh, Bill, you Bill lives about 10 minutes away from Monmouth. Nice. Oh, Mizzou man, you're another golfer. It's hard to play during the summer. It's hard for Parsons and I to play because Parsons live that golfer lifestyle during the nice weather too. It gets in the way of your handicapping. Come on, can this three get the lead? My whole bet was on this three getting the lead. No. The two's on the freaking lead? Two is on the freaking lead today. Well, you know what? I shouldn't be that pissed because the three does not get the lead ever. He's always stalking. It was aggressive for me to put him on the lead. I can't be mad about this. This is a race with no speed, and the two was able to get the lead. I still like the inside of the track. I just can't. I just couldn't do anything. You know, I want to be pissed, but I had no right to say that the three was going to get on the lead. I really have no right to expect that. Good job on Chantel for recognizing that there was no speed in this race, and she took the 1-2 shot and decided to basically go wire to wire. Let's see, it came in 2-3. I don't even got to check that exacta to know that I couldn't have played that. 2-3-4-1, so all inside. Or did the 8 get third? Maybe the 8 got fourth. Not third, but maybe fourth. Crusader played that exacta. I'm going to check that exacta, but I don't think I'm going to regret not playing that exacta. Yeah, no, I'm okay, Crusader, for not cashing it with you. I'm okay. You know what? I seen the triangles there and assumed that the three had a front speed. This horse has never been on the lead, and I made I made an error on that. The one did end up getting fourth over the 8. Yeah, I like what I was seeing at Gulfstream. I couldn't have made a thing. I'm not even going to complain with the bet. I'm glad I didn't try to do anything else here. At the same time, I'm a little irritated that I just assumed that the three got the lead. So I'm not upset about this ride or nothing. Let's see, the exacta page like 560 to 1. Let's see, Bill's asking Peter if he's from New Jersey. I don't know if he's seen that yet. Peter, are you from New Jersey? Bill, if you get in the winning circle, Bill wants you to bring him in the winning circle on Sunday. I'm gonna guess no because Peter had a horse in Gulfstream today and a horse in New Jersey, so I'm gonna guess maybe no, but I'm guessing. Hey Peter, tell him who to go see if your horse wins that race so he can get in the picture. Let's see, what's Gulfstream doing today? So we seen 4 races today at Gulfstream, and it's been pretty chalky other than the baby race. Other than the baby race, it's been pretty chalky. And I'm guessing unless some fireworks happen in the next 2 races, this pick 5 is going to be a pick 5 that you would not want to have. We got a 1 to 2, a 3 to 2, and maybe a 6 to 5. Oh, Peter says they do a lottery of the owners to get in the winner's circle. Oh, really? So that's a big group then. That sounds like a big group if they can't even bring all the owners in. Hey, Charles, are you saying that Scotty had that winner on the 2 horse in the second race? Was that a Scotty pick? Marco and I have been talking on the chat. We both are giving kudos to the Equine Edge. At least for the first time starters, that's when I think his program kind of shines there. Probably way better than my position of just ignoring them. Oh, he bet a $500 try and an exacta. Woo, he can put it in there. We need Gulfstream to loosen up these purse strings and start giving us some prices. We need some price, and we're already in the fifth race, man. Today's been kind of fun for me today. Let's see, In's watching that too. Scotty had the two long shot, but he hated the horse. Okay, so maybe it is not liking Scotty's thing. Scotty had the number two. Scotty long shot, but he hated the horse, and it was three. And then the software changed from the three to the two at post. So no one had it, and he had no idea why or how. Oh. So, In, are you saying there was a glitch in the software where he didn't like the horse, but he bet the horse and then it switched at the last minute and you're calling scam? I don't know. If I remember, I'll try to watch it. Come on, all I'm saying is I think he does well with first time starters. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. Let's see, we got a turf race coming up. Let's just see what the rest of the day look like. Some of these dirt races have a bit to be desired for. It's actually going to be kind of a tough card. In a couple of these dirt races coming up, they got some first timers on the inside. Well, I might have to be creative here. Oh, Glitch City. He didn't. Oh, you're okay. So you're saying he did not wager on it either. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm giving him shouts out. I don't know. So in you like watching his stream because you like watching his action, I guess, and you just like hearing horse. You just like watching for being in a room with horse players. I don't know. I'd like to meet him. He seems like a good guy. All right, let's see. Fifth race at Gulfstream. It's going to be on the turf. Claiming 12.5. Oh, oh yeah, you're glad he's doing it. Let's see. Hopefully, we can find something in today. Like I said, we might have to be creative in some of these races, but if the inside of the track is really good, it can possibly be done. Uh, let's see. Three races to go on this one horse. Match strides with the slowest winner. Average, average, nowhere in position. Uh, Ran against the bias. I guess that's the only saving grace of that race. So 3 races ago, I don't care for that race, but he ran against the bias. Uh, I like the call because the speed figure did go up another 20 points, 19 points. Even though that race, he was still not in position. And last race, ran against the bias, still not in position. I don't know if I care for him. I guess if he wins, I'll be looking at those asterisks, but I still think he's hard to get to, and he's a deep closer. Let's see, the 3-horse. The 2 is out. The 3-horse. I like that race 4 races ago. I like that race. Speed and fade there. Went too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. Comes back 3 races ago. It was an inside stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was that day. He had the inside, and he came on a closing running style. Just missed there. Didn't quite get in position. He then, 2 races ago, hit another closing track. Ended up being the fastest winner of the day. And then he won again, going wire to wire, average, average, fast. Jesus. I want to say this horse is a front runner. I like him on the front end. But this horse does not stop. This horse will keep running even as a closer. Most horses aren't capable of doing 2 different things, or at least going wire to wire and closing. I mean, usually you can have a horse go wire to wire and a horse that can stalk, but not wire to wire and close. He's interesting to me. He's about 4 to 1 right now. He is interesting to me. The 4-horse. 4 races ago, average, average. Comes back. That was in a stakes race. Comes back, wins a optional claiming 16,000, slowest winner of the day. Not worried about that. Steps back up the class to 35,000. Inside of the track was good. 1 tick slower than the fastest pace that day. I think that's a good race. And last race, I love his last race. Stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire. Making an absolute monster of a class drop. Oh, man. What was this horse's morning lines? Is this not that I 8 to 1 morning line? Boy, this race 2 races ago, I'm going to want to look this race up because that fractions that he ran that day was absolutely insane. 22 and 1, 44 and 2. Now, he has been at 12-5 before, and he won. I'm definitely interested in this horse. This class drop is crazy to me. Off of his last 2 races. The 5-horse just looks a bit of average to me. I don't know if I care for him that much. The 7 went up in class to 25,000 last race, ran an average race. I like this race. The 8 horse ran against 2 biases and has been running against better. What is his price? 5-2. He is a deep closer. I always look at being a deep closer as a lesser running style. I don't mind taking deep closers, but I don't like taking deep closers at a short price, which he is. And this 9 horse dropped 2 races ago to this level. Well, actually a little bit below because he was in conditions. And he's on a 2-race win streak. Last race, he was basically the fastest winner of the day. I think this, oh wow, there's still more freaking horses. God, 10 is so interesting. 10 dropped in from a win from 35,000. And the 11's making a monster class drop too. You know, when I first started handicapping, I thought 8 was going to be the only, or was it the 4? I thought 4 was going to be. This to me is a $5,000 race that just came up tougher than fuck. But I almost wish I didn't notice the class. All these class drops. I almost wish I didn't notice this and just played this straight up. I mean, on June 19, this 4 horse was in the 2nd race. That was a $35,000 race. The horse that won it was a straight out $35,000 racehorse. That's a tough fucking race he's coming out of. That's a tough race. The horse that ran 2nd is coming out of a handicap race. And before that, he ran in a 62.5, a $75,000 race, an $80,000 race, and a couple grade 3 races. Oh, Joshua got a nice boom somewhere. Dude, right here with so many class droppers, it almost seems like a class dropper has to win. Joshua with a try and exact. Oh, nice. Oh, my God. Congratulations, Joshua. Is that at Saratoga? Earhand hit it too. Nice hit, guys. I think you guys are talking about Santa Anita. Nice job. Attila Dutch the 1 in the 7 to win. Good job. Holy cow, that's going to be nice. The exacta, the win, the try. Nice job. This race is fucking nuts at Gulfstream, I think. Now I want to bet the 4 so bad at 8-1. The 10 scares me, but it's not like he's not a nice price. I can see these two guys hooking up. Man, congratulations to all of you guys. It looks like 3 or 4 people hit that Santa Anita race. I wish only one of those 2 horses were in here, the 4 or the 10. I got a feeling they're going to hook up and we're going to have an insane pace. And Marco Lou likes he's starting a pick 6 here and he's going with the 7 and the 8. And I think those 2 horses make sense if this track backs up. I'm not sure how I want to play it. I almost feel like this might be my first real bet of the week. I want to look up that May 23rd race at Gulfstream for sure, because that pace is so insane. Now, there is a chance that the 10 lets the 4 go for a little while. May 23rd. This race that I got underlined was absolutely insane. There was 4 races that day on the turf route. That 22, the first call went 22. The next fastest call went 23 and 1. Boy, I think that's a good race. I think I'm going for this race. I do have a danger sign with the 10 in here, but I think I'm going to use the 4 and the 10. I'm going to try to beat the closers. This is a super tough 12-5 claimer. What did I want to look up? There was one other thing I wanted to look up. I still think I got plenty of time. Oh, I wanted to look up that May 23rd race. That would have been the 10th race that day. I'm such a sucker for speed. Horse that won that was Coffee Bean. He was a Heart Stalker. He had the 1 hole. The 4 horse had the 2 hole that day. The 3 is a legit $35,000 horse. The 4 is a legit $35,000 horse. 5 was nothing. And 6 was nothing. And then they had another $35,000 horse that earned a heart that day. And another $35,000 horse going into that race with 3 hearts. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I think I want to go after this race. Fuck, I think I want to play a double. I think I want to do win tickets and doubles. I think I basically want to go 1 through 4. Play to the inside of the track. These all have to be paying a ton. I'm either getting myself in a trap here. Fifth race. Oh, there's no 2 in the race. Wait a minute. No, these are doubles. Yeah, I want to go 4 and 10 through to 1 through 4. Some of those aren't paying that good, by the way. 10, I just want to go to the 2 and the 4. Before I want to go 1 through 4. Whoa, 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 get out of here. And I'm only going to bet the 4 to win, not the 10 to. No, I think I am going to Dutch. I think I'm going to put a. Let's see, do to win bets. I think I want more on the 4 to win. And then 10 only to the 2 and the 4, only the big tickets. This is the first bet that I'm going after this week. And there's a lot of speed here. I mean, this. Dude, I hope they're just dropping this horse because they want to win. I could see a scenario where the 4 is not healthy anymore. Joshua was on a Rolex day today. Nice. He said he said the bias is on the inside on the turf at Saratoga. Nice. Jevin is saying definitely inside at Saratoga. Oh, and he's liking horses coming from Churchill, adding to that. Yeah, and I'm worried about a speed duel here. And I do like Marco lose 8 and 7 if this pace falls apart. This is a tough race. I just thought I had to play this 4. I couldn't get away from him. I just couldn't get away from him. And I even think the 11's in play here too. This is a tough race. I probably shouldn't have made this the race that I am going for the first race this week, but I guess I thought it was a spot. I still got 9-2. I was hoping to get 6 or 7-1 on this 4. They are betting them late. Bill likes the 4 horse at Saratoga's 8th race. Steve B likes the 1 and the 11. Yeah, 1 I think can win if the pace gets up. If the pace backs up, I like the 11 better of that group. This is a tough race. I'm kind of thinking that the horses that's been stuck at 12-5 for a while are probably at a disadvantage. I thought there was a lot of interesting class droppers here. Let's see. Mizzou Man is king off of the 3 horse here. Who's the 3? 3 horses. 3 horse was the horse that man, I could see him going to lead and I could see him closing. He was the horse that first like just got in my head. He's a tough horse. This is a tough group of 12-5. Oh, Steve B is saying he just likes the 11. Okay, I read that wrong. I like the 11. Yeah, I can definitely see the 11 here. He's another big class dropper with some asterisks. He makes sense to me. I could have went a bunch of different ways here. When I make a comment like that, the more I talk about this race, the more I think I shouldn't have went after this race as aggressive as I did. But then as a handicapper or better, you know that you got to take some of these tough stands if you like a horse with some odds. You got to put tickets in that you think will really move the bankroll. I think if I'm right, this will really move the bankroll, especially if the 2 or the 4 wins next race. Oh, Steve, you never liked the inside Gulfstream turf routes? Dude, that could be tough some days. All right, I got to walk here now that the 4 got the lead. I definitely got to stress. All right, I got what I wanted in the break. I got what I wanted. Woo! Thank you. God damn it! I should have bet the exacta. I think that whole race worked out when the 10 decided to rate and not get into a speed duel, and the 3 horse did not try to go to the lead. Oh my God, that's been my biggest bet all week. Oh my God. I was kind of almost trying to chicken out of it, rationalizing it that I did the work. So I got a nice win bet. Hopefully I still 5-1. It went up in price for me. I didn't do a true. I almost never do a true Dutch. I bet the 4 and the 10 to win, but I bet more money on the 4 to win. Quite a bit more money on the 4 to win. And then the 10, I was only alive to 2 horses in the next race, but if the 4 wins, I'm alive through the 1 through 4. So all I need is a rail to be good here. Oh, Charles said the reins on the 3 broke. Maybe that's why he didn't show speed. Bill, who is that? Is that B-ball or 8-ball? My vision's so bad. I think it might be 8-ball. You had a $50 try box, 10-4. Congratulate. I wish I was on that exacta box with you. I wish I was on that with you. Mizzou man's on the same doubles. Hopefully, all we got to do is root for the inside. I think the 6 is going to take some beating. Oh, thanks, B-ball or 8-ball. I'm sorry, I can't get your name. I think it's B-ball actually. When I was coming back to the computer, I had a feeling this horse was going to take a dip. The odds. Last I seen, he was at 9-2. I had a feeling he was going to be about 7-2 after the race, but it worked out even better for him to go up in price a little bit. Woo. Dude, you guys, like I said, I have not had a new handicapping angle in like 20 years. Like literally been doing the same thing. But this year, me just saving the forms, saving my old forms, and being able to go back and look at a horse like this 4-horse, that June 19th race when I was telling you what kind of horses were coming out of that race, because everyone can see that it was a $35,000 claimer, but I kind of got it. I kind of stole this from Scotty when he says that not all claiming races are the same. Like not all 5,000 claiming races are the same. Uh, so you see the price and you're just assuming, that it's a good race. I really that's been the newest like thing that I've added in the last 20 years of keeping my old racing forms. And at first, when I started keeping them, I was keeping the ones without the marks. But I switched to keeping the ones with my marks because I can also see that was the second race. It's really nice to see, a race that had a bunch of horses. Like, there's a Heart horse there, I said there was a handicap horse in his last race. This was the handicap horse that was running at 62.5. You know, it's really good. And if you guys are capable of keeping your forms, you know, right now it's in a computer, so it's easy to do in a file. But I really find that that's to be the newest thing that I've been adding. I don't look it up enough uh, because it takes a lot more time. But and let's see, I think the lowest double I'm going to be alive to is about 30 bucks. 27 to the, oh shit. When the fuck did they go down? All right, so I got a first time starter just because he happened to be on the inside, the 1 and the 4. I was just playing to the inside of the track. The 1's 27 to 1. The 2's 181 to 1. That would be a home run. The 3 went way down. It's paying 16 to 1. And the 4 is 153 to 1. So I need to get lucky with the inside of the track here. Hopefully the 2 or the 4 can get me home. And there's only 3 horses that can beat me. I don't think I'm going to do a saver bet. Well, I thought the 6 was going to take a lot of action. I could possibly do a saver bet, but my first thought was I wasn't going to do a saver bet because I cashed a really nice win ticket. So I don't know if is it worth doing a saver bet to the 3 outside horses, because technically I think I could cover everyone and still get paid if they stay at 8 to 1 and higher. Case, I'm not trying to get in a contest with him, but I do like I like my handicapping. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing this in front of people. And I wouldn't be risking my livelihood if I didn't think my opinion was more often better than the public. Everyone that tries to play this game full time automatically thinks that. Because you can't. There's a lot of, whenever someone says they try to do this full time, they're basically telling you they think they're better than everyone else. It is what it is, and if you can survive in this game, I think it should be commended. How much did that exacta pay? Am I going to have nightmares when the 3 horse wins and I just passed on a better exacta? If that exacta paid well over $16 for a dollar, and the 3 ends up winning this race, I'll probably be, what did that pay? Oh shit, that exacta paid 32 to 1. So 8 or B-ball, that fucking nice hit. Super nice. I thought it was going to pay like $20 to $25, but yeah, 32. Nice hit. Let's see. Attila says the field of the race also matters. This is a class rating. See, I thought I was going to play around like Parsons and I talked about, and I think I even said it in the chat. How would you guys go about doing a class rating? And I thought about it, and Parsons and I talked about it, and we didn't really come up with a real good plan. And then all of a sudden, I just thought, saving your old program, because that's what guys used to do back in the day. Guys used to do that back in the day. And to me, that makes more sense than actually doing a class rating. But Attila, are you saying that Brisnet has a class rating that I don't know about? Or are you using another product with a class rating? And I'm curious how they would have rated that class. Let me go back and see something. Where would the class rating be? Class. Prime power. I know when you get the Brisnet's premium sheets at the bottom where they have the bias information after each race, I think they judge the horses in a class, but I don't remember if that was a rating or that was just the like claiming 12-5 now when there's a 3 lifetime. Paul, your class of handicapping is just higher. Oh, so okay, so maybe I misread that in thinking there was a class rating. Because if there is a class rating on Brisnet, I really don't see it. I don't even know what the prime power comprise of. Every once in a while, Parsons will hit a horse because of prime power when he's handicapping fast. But I don't like using numbers that I don't know what they use. I don't know if that's a combination of like their class and speed figures and everything together. If I was to try to use something, I want to know what they're how they're weighing things to get to certain numbers. Frankie Tubb says it is on the ultimate. Yeah, so it's not on this one anymore. How did the prime power work out there? See, what are they using for prime power? He would have ranked 7th. So who would have ranked first? Six. I never really look at this stuff, and right now I know I'm not doing anything else next race other than throwing money away on a saver if I do anything. So the 10 was the second prime power. I could definitely see him up there. I just don't know what numbers they're using to get to that. 11 would have been the third. So who would have been the first? Who would have been the first? 7 would have been the 8th. 8 would have been the 4th. He would have been the 10th. Who would have been the first? Oh, the horse that was scratched would have been the first. Now it's unfair. It's unfair because he didn't run. But I'm guessing they used something with speed. because I don't see where he would have got it on class. And if he got it on speed, I think I could see how he could get it on speed because they're judging him as a 5 furlong horse. I don't know. Interesting. Maybe I'll try to figure out what they do. Does anyone know how they might do class ratings? Have anyone ever read that or uses those prime power ratings? You guys know that I don't, but it's kind of just interesting to bullshit with. Did Joshua just hit another fucking horse? I'm definitely going to believe Joshua on that boom there. Yeah, Joshua and a few of other of you guys were talking about an inside bias on the turf at Saratoga. And I just see a 1-2, so I'm assuming that's where he hit. Is that at Saratoga? You guys called that bias over there. Let's see. N is coming through. Brisk, prime power rating, a number that measures the quality of each horse's most recent starts by combining dozens of handicapping factors into one easy to use class rating. Dozens of fucking handicapping factor? I always think that funny when handicapping always talk about using dozens of factors. I'm such a simple-minded person, and my handicapping to me is so simple. I think it's hilarious. Dozens. 24. At least 24 different things. At least 24 different factors. What fucking factors? Let's see, the scratched horse. So what would they be using? I have no idea what they'd be using. Dozens of factor? Dozens? Well above my pay grade. Yeah, if this game was simple, everyone would be doing it. Well, you know what? Everyone is doing it on Twitter. There's not a single loser on Twitter. Dude, I look at too much horse racing Twitter, and some days I feel bad about myself. Attila says, don't mention prime power. Oh, Paul, I don't mention prime power. Marco Luz says on Twitter, it's all losers. Yeah, there's a lot of complaining on Twitter. Yeah, I go back and forth. I keep wanting to delete my Twitter account. I keep wanting to delete my Twitter account, but I don't. That's why I'm not that active on it. Yeah, oh yeah, all the drug things. You guys heard my rant on steroids. I don't worry about them. Yeah, and sometimes fuck that was kind of like yesterday. I thought yesterday we had enough spots to make money, but I couldn't put together. I think I only had one winning ticket on a 7-2 horse, and couldn't put a ticket together to save my life yesterday. Let's see. It is saying horses with the top prime power rating that finished poorly last time out, fifth or worse, retain a profit. And he's saying he got that information. Twin Spires did some sort of study other than that garbage. I didn't realize that Joshua was on a. Joshua, is this affecting you, or are you holding your breath right now, or are you out of danger? It looks like you don't have to worry about the two since they took the picture. I'm hoping your one is safe here. Oh, it's 0 minutes to post, and I haven't decided what to do. Just what I was thinking. The only option I thought I had was to do a saver bet on the 5, the 6, and the 7. Like I said, I hit a nice win ticket, so I'm not really. I don't really need to do a saver. With them betting the 6 down, I'm probably not interested in doing the saver. If they were all higher, I knew they were going to come to that 6. You know what? I wouldn't mind the 1 over the 3. The 1 would be a pay raise over the 3 here. I think the 1 was paying like 27 to 1. I'd actually be okay. I'd be a. Let me see the wheel pace. Oh, I went back. I'm in the wrong race right now. Yeah, I would prefer the 1 over the 3. That's an $11 raise. I didn't even go over this race because I don't have a real opinion about this race. I do think the 6 is going to be tough here, though. But he doesn't look like a front runner, although he did was within one lead on a speed favoring track. Okay, so it sounds like Joshua didn't have to worry about that. I don't know if he had to worry about that, but he's back. He's back saying kaboom. So I think this is official. Oh shit! If they don't, I have a $200 exacta. Oh shit! You thought they were going to take them down. They are taking them down. I missed all of your responses. No change. Good job. Good job, Joshua. Oh, the one just took a tumble. Come on, Ford. Boo. I put myself in that position. Yeah, I put myself in that. I knew the six was going to be tough there. One fell down, but I think he's up and running. Why should this race be a no contest? Did any of the jockeys pull up because the one fell down? I don't know. Oh, that was bad. If they called, I don't think they'll call it a no contest unless the one was running loose on the track the other way around, but it didn't interfere. I don't know. Unless some jockeys pulled up because they thought it was a no contest. I don't think it will be. Yeah, I don't think so. I think the only way they call that a no contest is if the one got up, turned around, and interfered. Like ran around the back stretch the other way and then, came up in the stretch where they had to avoid them. Yeah, right, Ryan. Every race we lose should be a no contest. I really thought the three was going to show more speed than the six, and I thought if he stayed on the inside it would help him. But once he didn't show more speed, I'm okay with the six beating me. That would have put me up good, even if I would have hit the three. But that is what it is. Oh, Garth, did it come in 1, 2, 3? Did it pay anything? 2, 3, 1? Yeah, no, that you could have played that, but it did come in. It came in the first race and it came in the second race. In fact, if you played it in the first race, it would have killed you. It paid $3.60. Oh, Arlington they just don't have any prices there. I love the trend there, but there's just no prices. Woodbine's going in the first race. Yeah, I even thought for 1 second to play the 6 on top of the inside horses, but then when I realized that it could have came in 6-3, I didn't think it was worth doing, as a saver. But let's see, Woodvine's running. I'm just watching Woodvine. Seventh race almost looks like the last race, the sixth race at Gulfstream. Bunch of lightly raced horses. The better horses are on the outside. I don't know if I really have anything to do there, unless I just want to do a 1 through 3, trying to get alive to double next race. I don't see. Fuck, I got to do more handicapping for. I got some horses to look up in the next race. I feel like I fucking got a. Woodbine first race pretty much just looks like an ABC. Maybe ACB. Oh, let's see. At the golf. No, Joshua, I had no energy to look up anything else. All I got is Gulfstream right now. I was just trying to look at it. There's about 10 minutes for the first race over there at Monmouth getting ready to start. Let me look up some of these horses in the not this race but next race at Gulfstream. Come on. Oh, that's going back almost a year. September of last year is about a year off. I'm just calling that a year off. Oh, I don't think I was being lazy when I didn't look these up. I think they weren't really too many races that I wanted to look up. December. November and October. I could look those up. Let's see, November. Bad rail. You know what? I got a feeling that's wrong. Wrong right there. I got a feeling I got a mistake on my thing. Let's fix that. October 11th. Did I throw those files away? Oh no, that would be 2020. 2021 hasn't happened yet. Oh no, I got the file. What was I looking at? Wait a minute. 48 and 3. Fuck, that's not the right date. God damn it, I'm confusing myself. 11-4 is what I'm looking for. Oh, the timer malfunctioned. Okay. I see. I see what's going on. The timer malfunction. So that's average timer malfunction. All right. All right, let's see where we're at. Do I got everyone now? I think there's a Churchill horse. Kentucky horse. I'll look him up, and then I don't think I got anything else to look up. Why the fuck can't it make what I'm drawing? September 7th at Kentucky Downs. Oh, I should have that. That's going back a freaking long ways. Bad rail stalking closing. All right, he ran with the freaking bias. I'm not going to keep messing with this. For a race that I'm probably not even going to like. All right, let's see. That's it. Yeah, I've never been to Monmouth, Bill. Hey, Joshua, I don't know anything about fixed odds. I don't know anything about fixed odds. I don't know how to run it. I think it's going on in New Jersey. I'm not sure if it's still going on. You're asking about it in New York? I don't even know if they're doing it in New York, are they? I'm kind of interested in so the only thing I even look at fixed odds, and I'm not even sure if they're two different things, the exchange and the fixed odds. I'm not even sure if those are the same thing. I think in Europe you're able to go on the exchange and you're just betting against other people. So if I offer a price at 10 to 1, you can decide to take it or leave it. And I don't know if people get banned from that. If you win too much money. I heard different things on that. I heard yes, they ban people, and no, they don't. But I know that fixed odds over there in the other countries, the big thing is they limit what you can bet, they ban you, and I don't want anything to do with it. I think it'd be nice being able to price shop, but if they do that model where they can ban you, I have no interest in it. Bill, I don't think it's at the track. I think you can do it on the computer in New Jersey. And I'm not even sure if they're still doing it. They definitely did it for a period of time, and I don't know if they're still doing it. I don't think it's at the track or even through the track, but I really don't know anything about it. And let's just say that we even got fixed odds where we couldn't get banned. I don't know if that'll change my play because I mostly want to hit exactas and doubles. I don't know if that'll change my play as in thinking. I guess it depends on how bad the odds are. And trust me, if they're going to do it where they're not capable of banning you, I bet they'll protect themselves and offer way lower odds than what they think the horse is worth. I don't know. If we ever get it and there's enough handle in it, I'll look at it, but I really don't know what I think of it. Yeah, it could be an edge if you like a horse, but when you think about banning, and I'm hearing that, you say, oh, well, Paul, you don't play big win tickets, which is true for the most part. And really not big compared to other players because I never do $1,000 win bet, and there's a lot of players that do win bets $1,000 win bets regularly. But from what I hear, they even ban $20 players over there. So, it's that big banning issue. But yeah, it would be nice if you like the 8-1 and you could lock in at 10-1. Yeah, it would be nice, or 20-1. But you'd have to really see how it works. And then I think when they do all of that, there's no exactas, there's no doubles or anything like that, or no trifectas. So I wouldn't want the other thing I wouldn't want that to be super popular and then all of a sudden the pools get even less. See, Bill said he liked it because his dad used to get a price on horses. Now, I know in New Jersey they used to complain about it because the handle wasn't there. I don't think it ever took off. But it would be nice to play against other people, where someone can decide to I always watch that one guy's video. I don't understand it. I think his name is Can or Khan or something like that. A European guy, and he's always being able to talk about basically what he does. And I really don't understand it, but he's able to bet a horse at a price, and then someone else would offer a different price to lose. Say he bets a horse at a price to win, I think is what he does. And then someone else would offer a different price, and he'd bet the horse to lose. And then that in between gap is like guaranteed money. You could put yourself in that position, but he's betting, from what I understand, he has to bet a ton of money to make money. He's betting a ton to make money, but whenever he gets the perfect situation, he can't lose. But like I said, I don't understand it at all. I know the biggest complaint, because I watch some of the YouTube shows on British horse racing, and I think European horse racing. I think it even covers Australia, but they're different. Uh, but I think one of the biggest gripes about that is just players being limited, limited or completely banned. Like guys have, like, they have to open accounts all the time. I don't even think I got the scratches for this race, the next race. Do I? Let's see, the eighth race, the 5 is scratched. Yeah, he's scratched. I watch the sports channels, some of the sports betting YouTube channels too, even though I don't bet them. And I know that that one guy, I think his name is Spanky, who's a professional sports bettor, is getting limited all over the place in America. Like, they're only letting him get $200 action, and he wants to bet thousands. I definitely don't want to run into that problem. Okay, so Bill's saying if you live in New Jersey now, we have it, but it's unavailable. Will let us know about it. Let's see. Steve B, what is he saying? Would be nice to get paid for a bad race. But really a double-edged sword. You like my horse at 3-1 morning line, and he goes off at 15-1, and you lock him at 3-1. Yeah, but yeah, I can see that, but usually you don't have a 3-1. I mean, every once in a while, but not very often, you get a 3-1 going at that much higher. 50. That would be an extreme example. But it would still suck if you had a 3-1 morning line and you bet him got locked in and he goes off at 4-1. That would still suck. Or 9-2, that would suck. That would end up being a bad bet, even if it wins. I don't know. I'll have to see if it ever hits. Is this 8? No, I don't think the 8's going to come back. He's just going to make it a little bit closer at Saratoga. Let's see. I was kind of hoping to look at the 8th race to see if I could play into the, use the 1, 2, 3 here. But I am definitely running out of a lot of time. It's a race at 62,000. That's where I don't start liking the races. Although the 9 got a pretty good mark. But we got stakes horses in the next race. I'd hate to sit out the next 2 races, but I got a feeling that might just happen. Oh, really? On Bet 365, they have, what would that be called? Like guaranteed odds? So Dean is saying on Bet 365, if you bet a horse at 3-1 and he goes off at 4-1. Hey, Dean, does that mean you're across the pond or out of the country? Or are you in America betting on 360, being able to bet 365? And is that I've seen bet 365, but is that even available if you're an American player? Let's see. So Gulfstream Park, I mean, this is generally a race that I don't want to play. It's a 2-year-old with a bunch of lightly raced horses. And quite a few first timers. I kind of think the 2 nicest looking or the 2 horses that ran the races that interested me are in the 8 and the 9 hole. and even the 7 horse. Basically, I like the outside horses. I don't think I'm going to do anything here. I'm going to be rooting for the inside of the track. But if it's inside, I do think some of the better horses are on the outside. I mean, they're off of one race samples and stuff. It's kind of tough for me to even say that, but and it looks like Marco Lou is playing those horses that I think look at least look the part on the outside. I think the 3 has a little bit of upside, especially if I'm right about the inside of the track. Fuck, 40 to 1, I might do a win and place bet on him. Jay likes the outside horses here too. He's on the 8, 7, 8 over to 7, 9, 13. Oh, Bill Bell hit his first horse over there at Monmouth. Yeah, I'm going to put a little bet, even smaller than my usual $20 bet. This is just a play bet, I guess. Just a win and place on the 3 here. Let's see, Dean. Oh, Dean is saying I can't open an account with an American site. You can't even open a. So is Bet 365? Is that an American company then? Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill. You hit the 4 at Saratoga, not at Monmouth. 'Dean's saying it's one of the books that allow non-Brits to have an account. So I'd have to see if we can do that. So do they? It sounds like they have the exchange wagering or at least fixed odds or whatever, right? 365 is a British company. See, and I even heard the complaint betting through the British bookmakers is you don't even have to be a winning horse player. If they just don't like moves you making, and from what the sound of it, if you're betting 20 to 1s and they're running okay, and you look like you could be a dangerous player, that they ban you. So, like that 9 horse where we got that 9 horse yesterday at 30 to 1 or that 70 to 1 last Friday, that might have been enough. If those were our only 2 plays, that might have been enough to ban us at a British sports book. What, this guy had a 70 to 1 that ran a good third that looked like a winner deep in the stretch, and then he comes back a few days later with a 30 to 1 that ran second. Oh, his action's too sharp for us. That's another complaint that they have. That they even ban you before you're necessarily even a winner in their eyes. Let's see, the whole outside of the track broke. No surprise there. Yeah, I did hear that the Arbor Edge betters, the ones that bet in between, I think that that became almost a non-thing now, is what they're saying. Like the chances of that happening doesn't happen as much as it used to. And that's probably why you see a ton of videos about doing that and how to win. I still see a bunch of videos in my feed with like young 20-year-olds trying to tell you how to beat the horses. Come on with this three. Get this three up, baby. Get this three up, and I should have played the fucking exacta. I'm too sharp for British. I should have boxed the 1, 2, 3. 70 to 1. Hey, just tune into the shake up and learn how to read a fucking track every now and then. just tune into the shake up. Too bad the guy that hosts the shake up is too stupid just to go a blind 1, 2, 3 in a box. Mac and Company, you hit that exacta? Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm happy with just the place bet. I instead of doing 20 to win in place, I did 10 to win in place, but fuck it. That exacta, what is that exacta gonna pay? I did not even think to do the exacta. 134 to 1. Oh, Mac and Company says 129 to 1. Okay, I was going to overpay you a couple dollars. Dude, the biases, and then he got a bias today. He just looked interesting enough for me to just say, fuck it. I think Gulfstream's back. I think Gulfstream's back. Hopefully this weekend. Mizzouman hit a $2 exacta. Nice. Nice. Hey, by the way, what have I said in other videos, guys? I know you guys didn't see the Sunday hit where I had a 70 to 1 that ran second, but you guys were here on Friday in the last race where my 70 to 1, 60 to 1, 70 to 1 ran third and looked like a winner. And then you just seen, now I did do a play bet. But come on, that's fucking got to be exceptional. Three horses between 60 and 70 to 1 in 4 days time, in a week of racing. In a fucking week of racing. And I was saying that it would be dangerous, but if the 1, 2, 3 ran here, it would even confirm that we already think great about the inside, other than that 6 horse, two last race or 2 races ago that beat me out of that double. I think we got one more dirt race. Can we get 50 or 60 to place on them? I'll be happy with 50 or 60 bucks to place. Mizzou man walks away with 259 on a $2 double. Nice job. 51 dollars. Dude, hopefully this bias can stick around for a little while. Hopefully it can stick here. It probably helped that we had Jesus riding the horse for us. I still call that Jesus. I think they say Jesus though in Spanish. I just see Jesus was on that horse. Mac and Company hit the exacta too, right? I think Mac and Company hit that exacta. Hey, what's up, In the Money Mike? Oh, thanks, man. Oh, you followed us on that two horse, the place and show. What he paid $20 to show, I think. Dude, sometimes at Gulfstream, when you think you see that inside bias, it's that easy. You know, I'm kind of sitting here. You know, you got to be conservative, and sometimes but man, on another day that could have been that you could have really made that pay. On another day, I could have really paid that day, like a day that I was losing instead of up a bit. Sometimes being up for me, because I get so conservative after getting up, is a detriment. Sometimes, like on a losing day, I could see myself looking at this three as a bailout horse. Yeah, and someone who is that? Case G keeps even mentioning, and that's a really good point. Case G, this horse was respected in two races. That's an absolute good point you're bringing up. He was a favorite at 2-1, and the note said that the inside of the track was good. He had the 7 hole, and he was bet to 4-1 first time out, and again he had the 7 hole on a day that I thought the inside was good. That's the only thing that really caught my eye, but I did not see the betting like you did. So this horse was well respected in his 2 starts. If you combine that with the asterisks, it even looked like a smarter bet, doesn't it? Like if you said this horse is lightly raced, he was bet both times out, and I believe in the asterisks. I just believed in the asterisk, but when you combine that with he was bet both times, dude, I kind of wish I would have seen that. Maybe I wouldn't have shrimped down my bet a little bit. I usually don't look at odds like that, but that does make sense. Yeah, Stevie, we like our group of handicappers, man. I really appreciate it. I love to hear you guys are doing. A lot of you guys jumped and started doing more work, doing your own databases after watching this show. I'm really proud of that, to be honest with you guys. Rex Rex is proud of me that I didn't just bet him to win. Oh, I'll take $51 to place. Thank God. I learned. Bill got after me for a while of that. I think I learned with Bill on that. Thanks, guys. Now this next race, I I'm glad I slipped that bet in because I really didn't want to sit out the next two races. I really don't like these higher level races for myself. I really don't feel comfortable in these races. It is going to be on the turf. I don't have a bias for the turf right now. Routes, that is. And I get confused when we start getting into these stakes races. I like the hearts on the 9. He's a nice price, but I'm looking at these allowing $16,000. I'm thinking he's a little short on class here, especially when I see a horse coming out the grade 3 races, this 10 horse. You know, I do got more time. I could pull out the forms and kind of see the makeup of some of these races, maybe. But I really don't think unless I spot something in the forms. Let me look up some of these forms and see just what the makeup of the race. Maybe that could work 2 times in a single day. I'm going to look up this June 12th race, this stakes race, just to see what kind of horses were in there. Like I said, right now I'm not like really excited to play this race and leaning towards sitting out, but who knows? Maybe it can dig a little bit farther. Let's see, 10th race. So the one horse won allowance 1X and been in 62,000 winning. There was a grade 3 horse, Lovely Lou. Is that this oh, he's in this, so that's the grade 3 horse that was in that race. So the 10 the I'm sorry, I got to get these numbers right. The 10 and the it looks like the 12. The 10 and the 12 are both coming out of that stakes race that I'm looking up right now. I'm just going to go down to see if anyone else was in that race. There was a horse that ran in a grade 1 and a grade 2 in that race. Who won that race? Who won that race? When I look up the old forms, I also like to see the horse that won that race to see Shifty Sun Summers or something like that. Could that be Summering? Shifty SS. Who the fuck would that be? Sun Summers got second. He's coming out of a stakes race. Oh, Shifty She won that race. That was a horse. So that race looks pretty solid right there. The grade 1 horse that was in that race did nothing. Coming from Belmont. So Shifty S and Sun Summers. Who the fuck is Sun Summers? Yeah, that was just a solid 62.5 race. Oh, Mac and Company, thank you very much for the super chat. Hey, Bentley. I think Bentley has to go to the bathroom. Hey, let me take Bentley to the bathroom. Come on. Come on, wiggle it. Yeah, you just wiggle it. Come on. All right. Let's see. I want to look up that June. I'm going to try to look up as many of these I can. And I lost my, let's see, I lost my Gulfstream video. Let's get that back up. Let's see, 620 is what I'm trying to look up now. 9's probably the horse I'm most curious about just because of the good marks. She's coming out of the 8th race. Let's see, there was allowance 1X winner in that race. Looks like Sugar Drops might have won that race. Who is Sugar Drops? That's a $62,000 claimer. There's a handicap horse that was in that race. There was a cheap little claimer in that race. Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of the race he's coming out of. There was definitely a few cheaper horses in that race, but for the most part, it was just a $62,000 race. Who won that race? Something drops. Starts with an S. Could it have been this horse? I can't move my writing on the when I save my forms. Sugar Fix won that race. That horse was coming out of that horse was coming out of a $16,000 claimer, but before that he was running in some stakes races. And he did run in a grade 3 race over there at Keelan. See, I'm not really sure that like at the higher level, I'm not sure if this is going to differentiate as much, like, you know, the class structure. So far, the races are just checking out. I got a feeling I'm just going to be out this race. Oh, Steve, no, I'm not. I don't even think I could play the volume of the races being ran. And in fact, on the YouTube algorithms, the way they always catch people, the reasons why when I used to show the video before and not the volume is because they're really good at catching copyright audio. You know, the things that they, you know, that they bust you for songs and the copyright on the audio, they're really good at that. The video, they're not as good when you impose your picture over the video and you have a streaming thing because that changes the side of the video. But the only way you get around sometimes with audio is if you speed up the song a little bit. And I don't know how to do that, and I guess I'm not that interested in doing that. But from everything I understand, using volume gets you busted way before using video. Oh, this horse was in the same race that 9 came out of. And the 9 was able to beat him. And he's a solid $60,000 claimer and a stakes horse. So I'm giving you guys complete props. A few of you guys talked about an inside bias over there at Saratoga. I'm waiting to see Joshua's boom. I'm waiting to see Joshua's boom. Attila hit this one horse. Nice job. You guys called that early too. Joshua might not have been able to hit it because all his money is in the way, and he might not have been able to get to his computer in time. You guys are riding that turf over there at Gulfstream, or I'm sorry, at Saratoga like crazy. And Joshua came back with an LOL. His money stacks got in the way. Otherwise, he would have hit that one. No boom for Joshua. Hey Joshua, did you play that race and use the one and couldn't hit the exacta because the 867 ran underneath, or did you just not play that race? Oh, you were working. Okay, you were working. Because I would have believed that scenario if you singled had the one on top and missed the exacta or boxed the exacta. It sounds like Mizzou man did that. Did not have the 8 for second, and was probably playing him to the inside horses. Yeah, fuck, 8 ran huge. I mean, Saratoga, I mean, shit, the prices today, just from what I've been catching with you guys, just watching, have been pretty spectacular. Let's see, they are getting closer to this Gulfstream race. I still don't think I'm going to do anything. Let's see, of the marked horses, the 4 is definitely catching my eye. The 9 is definitely catching my eye. The 9 is the best marked horse. 4 is the next, but I don't think I'm going to play here. Yeah, Tilla hit that. Earhand is saying if Annex has won, his pick 6 would have been huge. I'm taking that. That sounds like that's a Saratoga play over there. Let's see, Marco Lou's taking a shot. I do like this 9. I'm just a little worried about him. I do like him. He's definitely the best marked horse. 4 would be the second best marked horse, but at 6 to 5, I'm okay with sitting out on him. Yeah, shit, really, the room has been on fire today. Mostly because you guys are just killing Saratoga. Let's see. I think nine looks like he has to have the lead to me. I'm not sure he's the only speed in this race. I wouldn't be surprised if the 4 is really close. 3 has won pretty close to the lead before, but he looks like a fast stalker. And then the 1 has also went wire to wire before, but my guess is the 9 should get the lead here. 1's able to do a little bit of everything. He's 1 going to wire, he's 1 closing twice, and he's 1 going wire to wire once. Did Aaron? Did you still hit the pick 6, Airhan, or did you get eliminated in there with Annex not winning? Rex hit the 4-1 double for $5. That nice. So Rex got that too. Let's see. So 9 did get the lead. Hopefully, let's slow it down. Slow it down. Oh, he did hit it. Nice. I didn't realize he hit it. Well, that pick 6 had to pay, right? Regardless, right? Oh, does Turkey not pay out full track odds or something? It sounds like because it's at Turkey that it's not as good as it could have been. I don't really know, but he's betting on a different thing. 24-1. 4 is the only horse chasing. 49-1. I'm gonna walk for you guys. Come on with this 9. Parsons keeps telling me to stop getting intimidated by these higher price races. That exacta was definitely havable. I said those were the 2 best marked horses. I let those races intimidate me. Mizuman says boom over there. Yeah, Airhand, that sounds like when I first started playing in Canada. Canada got simulcasting before Michigan. So I'm from the Detroit area. So when I first started playing simulcasting, we would have to go over to Canada during our main tracks off season. And we were allowed to bet on the American racing, but it was a Canadian only pool. Uh, and it wasn't always bad, but the Canadian pool was always less. You know, sometimes on a win ticket, the odds can be completely different and the win would pay more, but when you get into like pick sixes, payouts and that stuff, you know, the American pool was usually the better pool to be in. Uh, you know, just because there was a lot more money in it. And the other thing, back in the day, you used to be able to bet in Canadian or American money. So if you bet in American money, you get paid in American. If you bet Canadian money, you got paid in Canadian. Come on now. I gotta talk about something. What, you guys just rather me shut up when there's nothing? I feel like we always gotta be talking about something for the most part. Mizzou man, was it the exact that you hit over there at Gulfstream? I'm guessing you hit Gulfstream. But this fixed six will pay. Let's say I bet 100 unit, I will get. Oh well, that's like not. That sounds like a great. I need a sidekick. Bill was so much more entertaining than me. That guy was convinced that you guys like to watch him eat. He was convinced that people like to watch him eat. He basically was the mukbang boy or whatever. I think that's what it's called when you watch videos of people eating mukbang. Fire today. Oh, Mizumi, you caught the try too. Nice job. Fuck, keep it going in the chat. Fucking A. What did that exacta pay? About 24 to 1? Yeah, fuck. Uh, Jevin, I still have not heard from Bill. I have not heard from him, and I just stopped calling him. I probably called him about 20 times and could never get through. Boulder, have not heard from him at all. Other than that, he called me on the live stream, or he came in on the live stream that one day and said he'll be here Friday. He never showed up, and I never heard from him since. But Bill's always been like that. That's not out of the ordinary from Bill. Bill and me would be talking every day or every other day for months at a time, and then he'll just disappear. No, I'm telling you guys the absolute God's honest truth. Nothing happened between me and Bill. I did not kick him off. We did not have a falling out. Nothing happened between us. The only thing, my wife still follows his wife on social media, on Twitter or whatever. She's seen a proof of life photo. That's all I've seen. Yeah. He disappeared during deer hunting. He said he had some painting jobs lined up for taking over on a painter. And then he said he was hunting. He's a big time hunter, and I'm shocked I have not seen or heard of him. Oh, and he did have COVID, but that was a long time ago. And I think the COVID was just so he could hunt. Yeah, we have to get the real answer on TMZ. And Bill's always been like that. When he finally reappears again, he won't even say, he won't even give me a real answer. He'll never give a real answer. He'll just laugh and be like, "Ah, you know me." That's all he'll be. Let's see. We got one more dirt race. Hopefully, we can find one more inside horse there, and then we got a cheap turf race. I like the cheap turf race, even though it's a bunch of horses that I can't even count on any of them. Rex said he showed up at his house party and no one answers the door. I tell you what, Bill can throw a party. Bill can throw a party. His wife might have cut him off, but his wife generally likes me, and trust me, he gets in less trouble with me than his other friends. Bill's a fucking biker. Bill, trust me, she would rather him hang out with me, I think, than his other friends. Yeah, I don't think his wife can ground him. I don't think she could cut him off either. Marco Lou's right on that end too. Bill does what he wants, and then the chips fall where they may. That's, I mean, what you see is what you get with Bill. Yeah, Bill's fun, man. I do miss Bill having here, and I do. I honestly, you guys could tell during the show that sometimes he would get on my nerves a little bit, but I honestly missed him because I do think there was a big element of the show that's lacking without him. Dude, Bill has that personality that people just like Bill. People just people just love that guy. Yeah, check the court rate. You know, there could be something to do with that. Who knows? Check the court rate. Maybe the judge ordered him. But I honestly feel like the show is missing something without him. Even when he got on my nerves the most, the thing that he's funny, but I really loved when he would take a stand and argue, no matter how crazy it made me. Sometimes I really liked that. I really liked when we went back and forth at each other and really ripped on the horses and each other. I hate it when you see handicappers all sit around and one would like the 1, 2, 3 and the other would like the 5, 6, 7, and then they look at each other and said, "Oh yeah, great bet." No, they're not both great bets. I don't like your bet. You don't like my bet. Let's, you know, dude. He knows that when he reaches out and touches me, he's reaches out and talks to me again. He's welcome back. Let's see. We got the ninth race. Yeah, I think even when he came out that day, if you guys remember, he didn't come out. He was in the chat room, and I want to say he gave out like a $90 double. He liked like a 7-1 horse that I couldn't get to the lead that had really good marks. The horse went wire to wire, and I argued with him, and he basically gave out a pretty big double. Maybe he just wanted to go out on a high note. But let's see. We got optional claiming 25,000. Mile on the dirt. I honestly believe that the inside of the track is good, and when I do think that way, I will admit I do tend to get lazy, and I'll just keep playing the inside. But let's try to take a real good look at this. The one horse, 4 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls, got tired at the 6 furlong mark, and just fell apart. Earned his super low speed figure of 53. Look, that could be because he went match strides with the fastest winner. That could have also been that was a lone turf race. She might not have liked the turf. But either way, I think that race is a throwout because she went back to running good after that. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse had the 5-hole, ran average. I do like that as a bounce back race. Comes back 2 races ago at 7 furlongs. Went too fast to win. I like that race. And then last race, it was early pressing day. Kind of average, slow. I might want to look up that race to see what type of horses was in that race. Because the 2 of the last 3 races I really like. I want to see what kind of speed and what kind of marks that race was. The 2 horse, 4 races ago, average, comes back, inside stalking closing day. I gave her an asterisk. Comes back, gets another asterisk, and then last race. Trying to see if there's a common race. I don't like this horse or hate this horse right now. This horse is just in the race. Both of those 2 horses are being bet. Let's see what I don't like. The 3 horses lightly raced 2 races ago. Inside of track was good. Gave him an asterisk. Came right back to win at maiden special weight on a day that the inside was good right after running against the bias. One had a route. I might try to get around. Well, the 3 is 12-1, but I might try to get around her. 4 is taking a pretty big drop here. Well, let's see. The 4 races ago was at 12.5, so this horse worked its way up in class. Let's see, 4 races ago, fastest winner, came right back and been a decent winner again. Tries a stakes race, so really raised its level. I'm going to want to look up that race, and I'm going to want to look up his that 62,000. I know I don't have the times there that day, but that was a stalking track, and she battled the whole way. This is already a tough race. I don't think I could really throw out an inside horse or necessarily settle on one. I think I'm going to have to dig more here. Shit, and 5's not making it any easier. I'm probably just going to try to get around the 5 also. Oh, 7-5. I'm going to try to get around the 5. I'm going to hope that this horse gets strung on the outside, and I think other horses can get the lead over her or even first run over here. And the 7 horse has a few excuses, or the 6 horse has a few excuses. I'm going to try to get around that horse too. But I really want to look up I wanted to look up this July 18th race. Because this horse started off cheap and really put herself. This horse did a really respectable rise in class. Let's just see if that's a legit 62,000 race. Seventh race, or yeah, seventh race I'm looking up. The winner was Don't Get Cozy or something like that. Okay, the winner in that race was the one horse. She was coming out of a handicap race and a 62.5. But before that, she was at 25,000. The two horses, a Starship horse who's been running in nothing but $62,000 races. The three horse in that race was coming off of a bunch of stakes races, another Starship horse. Crumb Bum is a legit $62,000 and stakes horse. Our Fantasy, I don't know how that horse even belonged, and she dueled. I think that was a way too tough race for her. And there was a grade 3 horse in that race. A horse that won. There was a horse in that race. Can I get rid of that? That actually won a grade 2 and a grade 3. Yeah, I think that was a super tough race. And here she was in a couple more grade 1s, grade 2s, grade 3s. I mean, you look at Our Fantasy, I don't even know how she dueled for the lead for the time that she dueled. She's just 4-1. I'm getting excited off a 4-1 horse. I actually want to look up that May 29th race on her too. That was a stakes race, a state-bred stakes race. What kind of horses were in that race? The 11th race of the day. The horse that won that race is coming out of a $62,000 race. This is a horse that won that race. Coming off a $62,000 race, a $62,000 race, and a couple grade 2s and grade 3s. Quite a few of them. They had a $25,000 claimer in there. They had her with her 20,000 condition races. 30,000 with some stakes and some 60. They did have another $12,000 horse. I think she's coming off of 2 legit races. Now, the horse that won this race was just a $25,000 claimer that beat the 2. I'm looking up the 2's race. I don't know if I trust the 2. I wanted to look him up because he was running in some graded races before. There was a graded horse in that race, but she was terribly off form. I say Mack and Company is using just a 1 through 4 to the 3 in the double. What does Marco Lou got? Marco Lou is going a 1 to a 1-7 in the double. He also likes the 4 at Saratoga. Oh, here's another turf race at Saratoga. I'm definitely watching that with you guys been crushing those today. If it's inside, I wonder if you could get this one first and second with the 2, 3, or 4 without me having paperwork or anything. That's a this was a solid $25,000 field. That's the same race. The one's coming out of the same race again. There was no big class droppers. That was just a solid $25,000 field. I'm kind of mostly interested in the 1 and the 4 here at Gulfstream. I if I want to go wide in this race, I would go 1 through 4 though. I think 1 through 4 is mostly on my list, but I might just use the 1 and the 4. And I want to look ahead for some doubles. I'm going to watch this race too, though. Come on, let's get this 4 running. He has the rail and he has the lead. Dueling with the 8 horse. Can this inside carry this 4? Looks like he got a lot of pressure and there's a firing line behind him. Come on, 4, just keep it going one more time. The 6 is going to mess up that exact I was thinking of. 1, 6, 2, 4. Oh, maybe the 4 did not hold on for 4th. 1, 6, 2, it definitely came. Let's see, I'm looking ahead for double real quick. I got to speed it up. Threes definitely look interesting to me. 5's making a pretty big drop, though. I'm going to try to look up these races, too. Horse that beat this 5 horse was a maiden special weight dropper. I might just play to the 3 and the 5 if the prices are worth it. I still got to look up these prices and I'm running out of time. I like the marks on the 3. That's the first race of the day. Good, I don't have to scroll that far. Come on, I'm running out of time. Four's coming out of that same race. I could actually see the four doing a little bit or something. I feel like I can make some real mistakes here. Kind of like the 7, 5, 4, and 3. What are those paying? And I like the 1 and the 4 here. God, I hope I got these numbers right. Shit, 1 to the 3 is paying good. 1 to the, am I in the right race? Yeah, I'm in the right race. I don't have time. Dude, those are paying good. Oh, this is a dirt race. I'm waiting for them to get on the turf. This is a dirt race. I'm going to play this double. Whoop, wrong horse. Three, 4, 5. Put that in, and let's see. What's the lowest double paying? Who's the chalk here? Oh, 5's the big chalk. That's why they're paying good. Really? 5's the big chalk here? I'm trying to wonder if I want to do anything else. I'm almost wondering if I want to do the 2 and the 3 for less. 2 and the 3 to the 3 and 4. Those are paying huge. I'm getting another ticket. 1 through 4 to the 3 and the 5. 1 through 4 to the 3 and the 5. I did not go crazy here. Hey, take it easy, Steve. Yeah, I think they said Earhand did hit the fix 6, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I like the one and the four. The one has more speed that I think I could count on, but I think the four could get the lead there. I couldn't separate those two in this race here. Four doesn't really go to the lead, but he's. I think I'd rather the one win this race too. Good call, Marco. He did get the lead. I don't think the two can wear him down, can he? Two's that graded two horse. I threw him in there on that second ticket, but I'd rather the one win this race by far. Yeah, I'm not sure what it paid over there for him though, because he was saying he was in the turkey pool, Marco Lou. So I don't think he hit for 27,000. Get this five out of there, and I don't think I can lose this race. Get this five out of there. Get to the rail. Why did I make this hard going to the four horse? I got suckered in on that four a little too much. I mean, shit. Should have just came back with a 1-2. Wait a minute. I gave this horse an excuse in the grade two race, and I gave him an excuse in the stakes race. I did all that extra class looking up to get off of him. And I mostly judged him off of this race, the 6 furlong race, and it's that I think that's my bad on that part. I did get suckered in on the story on the four. I got no problem with this result. You know what? In hindsight, this should have been a 1-2, would have been better, and I would have still had the four on this ticket. Like, I believe in the rail. The four would have had a harder time crossing over. I had to use the one. That would have. It's not just a better ticket because it's a winning ticket, but when you thought the rail was so good, that just looks better being alive to four horses. So I'm going to be alive to two horses. Yeah, I think I overplayed the four horse a little bit. Chantel's been riding good. I think I've been saying that for like a couple weeks now. Chantel's been riding good. Oh, she wasn't on the winner. I thought maybe she was on the two. I have noticed that she's been riding good. I honestly don't. I know you played the one. One got the lead and just wasn't good. I don't know. Did she go too fast? To me, the five screwed up the ticket if you went underneath. Oh, good one. Good when we're not. You know what? I do think I've been noticed her winning a lot when we're not on them. I'm not sure if I even cashed on Chantel. And she was that horse. Wasn't she the jockey on that one horse that bulled his way through that I thought should have got disqualified last Friday? For some reason, I think that was Chantel on that horse. I could be wrong about that. Oh, take it easy, Bill. Yeah, hope to see you next Friday, man. Good luck at Monmouth. Yeah, I would love to be 10 minutes away from a track, especially a nice venue. Four beat out the one for third. I feel I overplayed that four. I even seen in question that when she went down to 12,000, I even seen that. I still like my ticket alive to the three and the five, but I wish I had the other two horses on that ticket. And I didn't. I know I didn't want to go a 4x4 double. I definitely didn't want to do that many combinations. Oh, Bill plays the sports betting. I can't get behind sports betting. 9 ends up being the favorite in the last race. I mean, I can see it. I'm not crazy about it. Who did I kind of like? I like the 3, 4, 5, and 7, I think it was. 3, 4, 5, and 7. Did I make any glaring errors? I'm probably asking a lot for the 3, but I think this horse might want the lead. I'm asking a lot for the 4. I'm asking a lot of the 4. I'm not even sure why I threw the 4 in there. Oh wait, I'm not alive to the 4 though. I'm not sure that I definitely like the 5. And the 7 I still like. But I'm not sure why I was even I'm not even sure what I was thinking of with this 4 horse. Was it a miss? Did I miss punch? Not miss punch, but call out the wrong. I don't even think I called out the wrong horse. Because I got the 5. I like the 5. And I got the 3s. Huh. I'm not sure what I did there, but I don't like the 4. Take it easy. Yeah, she just doesn't run when we need her. Marco, because I can't even complain about this ride. We thought she needed the ride. We thought she needed the rail. They did speed it up at the second quarter, but she sped up with the winner where the winner was on her. I just feel like we're maybe out of tune with Chantel. She definitely sped it up at the second quarter, but I can't blame her for that because the two was always there. She tried to re-rally here. I mean, she showed a little guts. I wish the five didn't run. Even though I wasn't playing exact, as I wish the five didn't run. Oh shit! Did I just? I don't even understand what I've seen on the four when I was trying to get alive to him in the doubles. It almost looks like I don't know what I was looking at. She really doesn't get in. Man, I am going to put this damn horse in the winner's circle. I wish I knew what I was thinking. I definitely like the seven. If seven gives me odds, I'm probably going to come back and bet her a little bit. But I don't think I'm going to do doubles, and I'm probably just going to let this ride out. Oh, wow. We're on a decent hit, Mac. To the three is paying 72 to 1. And the five's not bad. I know you don't have the five, but the five's not bad either for me at 35 to 1. For some reason, with the two crossing the line, I didn't think the doubles would be that juicy. I didn't think that'd be that juicy. I really wasn't expecting the three to be paying 72 to 1. Hey, Grandma, were you here all day, or are you just showing up now? Give Charleston a go tonight, dude. I'm done. I gotta do my forms for this weekend, and I don't even want to do them. Oh, you had to work till 5. I knew you were in here earlier for a little while. Sir Williams sounds like he watches a bit of Charleston. They were bombs away last Friday. What could what could I do different on a live stream at the track other than hearing extra noise in the background? If I was able to do that, what would you like to see that would make it different? Grandma, what could I do differently at at a track? Would you just like to see footage of us there? Every time we go someplace, we went to Ohio and we went to the racetrack there, and we went when we went to Vegas. I was supposed to try to get like beef footage or just interesting footage at the track or at the Vegas hotels. And I feel like such a douchebag talking into the camera with people behind me. Oh, I don't even think they'll let me. Well, they'd probably. I could probably show my own video of the race, but I wouldn't have the equipment to do that right. Bill wanted me to try to contact the track and get like in a room where they would give us a room and do a broadcast. But I didn't. I first of all, I'm too shy to ask because I hate to be told no, so I don't ask. But I didn't really understand why it would make a difference. And if anyone came in that room and just wanted to watch me at the computer, I would feel like such a tool. I remember when we went to Thistledowns. I was getting footage walking and talking with the camera, and I just felt ridiculous. And then I stopped doing it. Dude, I would love it if Gulfstream would say, "Hey, could we show your stream if you don't swear any words and talk too much shit about us? Could we show your feed of you handicapping on our in-house feed?" I think that would be cool, but I don't think it'll ever happen. Grandma wants to be. She wants us to be around all the drunks. Like I would love if I could do that at Gulfstream. Just have me in a just put me in a closet and put the stream on one of the banks of TV every so often in the track. I would think that would be cool. That's probably the only way the channel would even grow. Or I'll get so much hate that I'll just quit. Shit, they probably wouldn't like me talking about that the track favors a certain area on the days that it do. They'd probably be like, "Hey, we don't want you saying that." Who knows? We want to act like our surface is completely fair all the time. Oh yes, yeah, Sir Williams. She's saying I could show the races, but I wouldn't have enough zoom for that. The best I could do is stand at the. I could have like cool footage of just them crossing the wire, because I wouldn't have the equipment. Yeah, they don't even need to put me in a booth. They could just put me in a little freaking closet. What I need? I think I need a 6x4 cell. All I need is a 6x4 cell. Hey, what's up, JW? Give me a bucket to pee in. Well, actually, I need a little bit more area to pace. I need a pacing area. That would be the problem. I've been to Tampa once. I don't even know if Tampa has any square footage at all in there. I'm trying to think of what Tampa was like. Tampa to me was just like super small. They didn't have the structure of the giant building, and they had mostly seats, but everyone was basically on the apron. And I remember that they didn't have any real food. I don't even think they had a. I could be wrong if you guys are more familiar with Tampa. I don't even remember them having like a sit down dining restaurants or anything at Tampa. I think it was all like nachos, hot dog, and pizza. I'll tell you honestly, when I first heard about Tampa Bay was before simulcasting, and that's where all the Detroit trainers used to go for the winter. And from what I understood in the 1990s, I think Tampa was like on its last legs. I could be wrong about it, but that was my impression of Tampa. And Tampa made like 100% full turnaround and become a respectable racetrack. I think Tampa's pretty respectable. I think their pools and product and everything grew from that time at Tampa. And my only time going to Tampa, for some reason, I don't know why, but it felt much smaller than I kind of expected it to be. Like it still had that like really small track kind of feel to it. It didn't. I don't remember it having like the amenities like the extra seating, the extra that you would pay for, like really good areas. I don't remember them having banquet rooms where people would entertain. I don't even remember them having like sit down restaurants. It just felt so like small to me. It had like that Jimmy Buffett feel. It had that Florida. It definitely had that Florida laid back shorts and flip flops. Not much for the amenities. I'm not even ripping on it. I'm just saying that it didn't. A lot of these tracks, like you go to Hawthorne. Dude, I went to Hawthorne, and I don't know if you guys ever noticed, but Hawthorne has two buildings, and I never realized this. So one day I was in a tournament, and we were in the like the not VIP section, but the dining section, and I seen these two doors. So I'm basically right here, and I just checked the door, and it was open. I couldn't believe what was in that other room. It was a whole building of like stadium seating that was time warped in 1970s. They had like these egg chairs like that was supposed to be modern, like Jetson chairs. They had like the ramps instead of stairs, like the ramps, like an old ballpark stadium seating. It probably had about a quarter inch of dust on everything. They just completely shut down a giant building at Hawthorne. I'm wondering if it's open now with the casino or they just demolished the track or what. But I was shocked to see that. Like I remember old Tiger stadiums, like getting up through the ballparks, it was all like ramps and stuff. That's how it was through there. It was huge. And it was all like stadium seating in there. But I remember they had like these Jetsons fucking chairs. Like they were shaped like eggs and stuff, and all the tables were round, and they were, like 1970s, what they thought was going to be super popular. George Steinbrenner, what did he own? The Carl wants some help with the next race at golf? What? Oh, as Carl says, Tampa's a dump. Yeah, I'm trying to be nice when I said it's just a Warren Buffett kind of feel. But I still like the racing there. Luckily, I decided to play the turf. Let's see. I think the 9 can beat me. I'm a little surprised that he's chalk. I also think the 12's not dead here too. I think the 12 can run too. The 13, I don't think much of him, and I didn't. Oh, the 15 is scratched. But I'm alive to just the 3 and the 5. And I do like the 7, but I'm having a decent day. So at 3-1, I'm not really that interested in betting enough to make him my horse. Although, you know what? Do I want to do some exactas? Wait a minute. I might be able to do some exactas here. $12 is at 10-1. And I'm abandoning that 4 horse because I don't even know why I was thinking I liked him. It might be a mistake because he's only 35-1. Maybe I shouldn't completely. Do I want to do any exactas here or am I done? I also wouldn't be shocked if the 1 runs. You know what? I'm done. I'm done. I just got the 3 and the 5. That's it. Oh, Carl thinks Grandma wants me to focus and she's blaming it on Carl. There's no more room for a double, right? This is the last leg. Sir Williams, I'm alive to the double. I wish I had the 7 in there, but all I got is a 3-5. Those are the only 2 that cash me. If you're asking about exacta, my first thought is just to box the 3, the 5, and the 7. But there's some horses that I'm definitely scared of. I'm scared. I think the 9 can get up there. I even think the 10, the 12 can get up there, and the 1. So my opinion of this race is kind of falling apart for an exacta. I probably like the 5 the most of everything here, though. I probably like the 5 to win the most, and then the 7. Or maybe the 7, then the 5. Probably really close between those 2. How is there 2 more races? I think you're looking at aren't you looking at South America? I think you're looking at South America. Yeah, no, I'm done after this race. I don't look at the South America races. And that 7-3-4 exactive makes some sense to me. But like I said, there's about 3 other horses that I think can get there. And fuck, maybe you'd even want to include that 4 horse because I did like him at one time. I'm just not sure. I honestly can't say if that was a mistake or I thought I seen something at one time and I'm not seeing it now. I honestly don't know what I seen in him earlier when I was playing the doubles. Yeah, those South American races, that comes up every now and then. So I didn't do anything else though. So good luck. I don't see anyone with people's plays. Oh, Marco Lou likes the 1 in the 7 here. I missed that. I think he's the only other play. So yeah, I'm definitely scared of that 7. Seven's pretty close to being the top choice here. I think I'm between the 5 and the 7 for first and second choice. Not much between them. Grandma likes the 8 horse here. And they're off. Ten blew the turn, or he's 10's definitely trying to stay out of trouble. He was so damn wide. I was worried about I knew I wanted to be alive to this 7. Man, my 5 and 3 are, oh, there's the 3. But where the hell is my 5? I thought this 5 horse had to run and he's running backwards. Well, I guarantee 5's not going to win this race. If 3 can make it out of this pack, I think he got some run, but I can't really tell. Grandma with the call. That was Grandma on that horse, wasn't it? Fuck, 14-1. God, that nice hit, Grandma. That was her horse. I thought that was her horse. Nice job. Nice job. Really nice job. Had an excuse 2 races back. The, who was that? Was that 8-10? 8-10 maybe? Wow, that was a tough race. That was a tough race. 5 didn't run at all. 7 ran his race, got a lot of pressure. 3 was there and was nowhere near good enough. Wow, that's just a tough race. Let's see, she was running against. Let's see, she was running against better before last race. Yeah, she ran against better. She had an excuse 2 races ago. I would have been really hard. Just Grandma did a nice job on that one. Really nice job. 14-1. And none. Wow, none of the horses I liked ran. Wow. Okay. Well, good job. Well, everybody, that's it for me. I'm all done. But thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Seems like a lot of people did pretty good in the chat today, and good bounce back day today. But anyways, guys, if you guys are handicapping, good luck. Good luck tonight. Good luck over the weekend. And hope to see you guys next. Oh no, Thursday and Friday next week. I will not be here. That's right. No stream next week. No stream next week. I will be in Florida. But anyways, guys, good luck for the next, I guess, 2 weeks then.